And go. Hello everybody, Wiems here, and welcome back to Digimon World 2. So, last time, we got stuck due to needing to go fetch a bunch of Digimon for Professor Pilates, or whatever his name is. We are going to fix that. Also, hello! For those of you who are new, I'm Wiems. I'm on a mission to 100% basically every Digimon game that I can, or at least all the ones that are not Tamagotchi stuff. So, right now we're on Digimon World 2. I am admittedly cheating a bit, just because the evolution charts get a little messy with all the fusion stuff, and I don't want to be sitting here till Christmas, you know? Hopefully by the end of the summer we can get this done. So, anyway. We need to go put some people into our lineup. Digimon server. And we'll swap out you for now. Then we'll swap you. Also, yes, they are all named Losermon. Because, quite frankly, these are just the Losermons. They are being sold to a professor for intel, and that is all they are good for. Which, I say, but they're also part of, like, evolution lines that I've already got, so because of how I'm going about this, yeah. I'm not really too concerned with, fusions with them. So anyway, Professor Piote, I got those 3 Digimon. We got them. Well done, Wiems. Good job. They will help my research on Digimon greatly. Somehow. I don't really know why. Maybe they'll make a good soup. That's what I'm supposed to say, but in fact, I was just testing your ability. Fuck you. What? No, you're kidding. I'm like an expert rank tamer, bro. Like, literally, what are you talking about here? I'm sorry, I hope you're not offended. I am super offended. I am absolutely, like, going to cancel you on Twitter after this. You monster, how dare you? If you want to know where the archive ship is, you must talk to a man named Ben Oldman. Here, I'm gonna... Sorry for the stutter there. Just gotta move that out of the way real quick so I can kind of gauge the audio levels a little better. Oh wow, this game's getting a little loud, I think. I'm gonna turn the game down just a little bit there. That should be better. Ben knows a lot about the old days, but he's not a very easy man to deal with. I swear to God if he sends me on a fetch quest, I'm sure that he would know where the legendary archive ship is. And all I have to do is find this Ben Oldman? Okay, I'll go find him right away. Thank you for wasting my time, you piece of shit. Alright, well, I think we report back now, because I don't know where this Oldman guy is, so... Alright. Here I was, hoping we'd finally get back to Blood Knights, but... I guess it is what it is. Excuse me. Welcome back, Wiems! Chief Carol, please look after Digimon, blah 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 blah. Dialogue we've seen 50 gajillion times, and that we'll see 50 gajillion times more by the end of this playthrough. Okay, off to the Gold Cross. Also, for anyone watching, yes, I refer to this exclusively as the Order of the Gold Cross, because that is the proper version in the Japanese, as intended. This Gold Hawk crap is nonsense from the localizers because, you know, God forbid we put a cross in games in the 90s and early 2000s, I guess. Even though there's a fucking angel on the floor. That's okay. No one really knows about that symbolism, I guess. Goddamn pearl clutchers. Anyway. Hey boss, where do I go now? I found some clues on the archive ship. No, I haven't. We haven't found shit. We just have a lead on some dude named Van Oldman. Van Oldman? The man who used to be the Blue Falcon leader? Oh, okay. I see, that makes sense. He would know the location of the archive ship. Oh, is this dude gonna be the, what's his name? The Cid. From, like, every Final Fantasy game, where it's, like, his ship. But even Professor Piote doesn't know where he is. Must be someone who knows where he is. Continue looking for him. If you keep at it, I'm sure you'll find him. Yes, sir, Gold Cross Leader. I will continue my search. Okay, well, I'm so glad we did this. We have a problem, Gold Cross Leader. Oh, shoot. Are we actually getting our next mission now? Gold Cross Leader, we have an emergency. A strange sickness breaking out among the Digimon. Oh shit, it's the Pokevirus. I mean, what? Chief Maestro, tell me what's happening. No, someone just, sent all that money over to the Nigerian prince. And now the Digimon are going haywire. We don't know why. There were items disappearing from the main server. When I looked into it, I found that some Digimon were stealing the items. Bro, why is everyone always stealing our crap? Yes, I found some items called junk parts in my toolbox. Wait! No! No, I thought we were getting those after every fight. Are those actually our items getting turned into junk parts? What? Okay. This is not how I expected the junk parts to play a role in the story. It's probably because one of your Digimon is infected with the strange virus. Damn it, Rob Lowe. You can't be sleeping with random women on Baywatch. You gotta do something about your syphilis. I don't. Rob Lowe, this is all a joke. Please do not sue me. What? That can't be. What? Even Wiems Digimons have been infected with the virus. It could have something to do with the Blood Knights, but how could they do this? No, this was happening before the Blood Knights, wasn't it? It's as if Digimon's wild instincts were awakened suddenly. We have to do something. We'll be in real trouble soon. What would happen if all Digimon in the city became wild? Also, I just want to point out, this game really does seem like it's kind of written for you to be a Blue Falcon member and not a Black Sword or a Gold Cross member. Considering the dude we're kind of tracking down is like the Blue Falcons, or like used to be. But anyway, the situation is very serious for the city. Serious business. Therefore, I must take an extraordinary measure. I'm ordering you to... Oh, until this problem is solved, you may not enter this office. Oh, okay. No Coliseum tournaments. Gotta contain the infection. Okay, so we're getting quarantined. That's understandable. I like that we're, like, being somewhat smart about this. But no, that's not fair. That is completely fair, bro. No, like, if you have the disease, like, fucking quarantine yourself, bro. Your Digimon should be wearing masks. This is in order until we find out the exact cause. Yes, sir, I understand. I like how I'm just constantly changing my voice for, like, the main character. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm just not gonna be let back into there. So... okay. Go to the device dome again. Okay. That's crazy, though. So my items have just been getting, like, turned into random shit. But here's the thing, right? If it's my Digimon stealing the items from me and turning them into, like, random junk parts, like... No, oh wait, no, because they get turned into the... You know what? Never mind. I was gonna say, if it's my Digimon stealing from me, couldn't I just recover the items from them? But no, they're getting converted. And I guess the floppy disk with the healing spell on it is not recoverable. So it is what it is. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. So good news for anyone who's getting sick of me going into the tournaments, I guess. Where the fuck did Piote go? Ma'am, where did the other scientist go? Where is he? Not you, you're a different dude. Yeah, you're... Gus, get him. Get him. Okay, maybe he's over here now? Ah, what's over here, anyway? Oh, there you are. I'd recognize that bald head anywhere. Just like mine. Bro, I can't believe I have the same hairline as this dude. But anyway. Digimon digital DNA structures are in sets of 1 and 0s. Makes sense. Professor Piote, help me. My Digimon are sneaking into the city's main server and they're stealing shit. What? That's not funny. No, it's not. It's actually very serious, sir. Let's see, I'll access your Digibeetle browser. Let me examine them. This is incredible. Your Digimon's DNA structure is showing some mutation. It's evolving, causing their instincts to go wild. Heh. I mean... Does that mean we're gonna get, like, some new Digimon evolutions here, or... How could Digimon DNA with its sets of 1s and 0s evolve? It isn't... I mean, I guess we're treating this as a different thing from Digivolution? Or like Digivolving, you know, whatever. I know, it's interesting to you, but can you do anything? Oh, I'm sorry, it's just so fascinating. Yes, to cure this, I need digital DNA patches from Digimon with super willpower. I need patches from the strong-willed Digimon that can resist becoming wild. Ah, crap. Am I gonna have to catch Digimon for this again? That's gonna suck. Okay. Before you exit the device dome, buy one Digivice and put it in the Digibeetle. What's a Digivice in this game? What does that even do? Yeah, what you got? Yeah, see, I'm glad I'm going off of a walkthrough for this, because otherwise, you have no Digivice. Great, thanks. So helpful. Because otherwise, I don't think I'd have known to buy that first. Oh! Oh, for Data Digimon. We'll buy 2 just in case. Just in case, because we have plenty of money. I mean, let's go double check here. I think it should be the same Digibeetle item list, but let's just double check to be sure. There's nothing new here. Yeah, Pegasus CG, that's what we got. Fire Ram Crane Box. Yeah, okay, we're all good. We're all set. Off we go. Off we go. Do 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 do. Okay. So now we need to go to the meditation dome and talk to Angemon, apparently. Oh, because Angemon probably provides us with the vaccine patch, because he's a very, like, strong-willed leader, like helping Digimon repress their instincts or whatever. Can I get some digital DNA from the Digimon in this place? If it's to help our comrades, do whatever you need to do. Thanks, Angemon. With this, I can save all the Digimon in the city. Oh! Okay, interesting. We're just getting it from here. Okay, and he has nothing else to say, so it's just from the other Digimon, not from Angemon. Okay, well, there goes that theory. Would have been cool, but I guess not. Hey, yo. Pokemon, can I ask you to do me a favor? But you're not. Oh? Oh, okay. Right. Suppose it would help if I actually put it into my bag. It should actually be here. Oh! Holy crap! That's a lot of stuff that just got converted into junk parts. Well. Okay, so I guess I would have known. It just saved us a trip, really. Oh, Clockmon? You know, considering he was like the first, like, villain in Ghost Game, I somehow assumed he was going to be the virus type. I guess considering we gave him the Digivice, that does make sense. Oh, where Gurumon's gonna give us the vaccine pit? Oh, we get to meditate with him. Sure. Oh. Apparently, I'm about to fall asleep here. Okay, well, much longer indeed. Okay, we actually just have to sit here. Well, so how's everyone else's day going? Mine's going good. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Oh, good. He does just give it to you. Thank you for not being a dick about it. Okay, so now we just need a virus patch. Where do we get that from, I wonder? Digimon, I need a virus type Digimon. Unless I get digital DNA from a virus type, I can't save the Digimon in the city. That's a problem. There's an Ogremon here, but just now. Oh, he went somewhere. Seems like that Ogremon left with the tamer, but that's all I know. Oh no, who took him? Oh, fuck. Don't tell me it's that little shit. Okay, I'm not gonna look at the guide, I'm just going to go off of pure instinct on this one. You know, normally I look at the guide to save time. I think I know who has our Ogremon. And all I can say is, God damn it, Bertrand. Wait, what? That's not where I meant to go. Whoops. Okay, well, it happens. It happens. Love this music. Like, the soundtrack of this game is so good. Okay, let's... I was feeling good, that's all. Don't think you're better. Bertrand, you always have an exception on Wayne. You have to plan better. Okay, apparently... Excuse me. Apparently, it's not him. Also, I'm just infecting, like, the rest of the city, even though I've been banned from the Coliseum and, like, my center. I'm just saying. Oh god, they've made Ogremon a stripper! No, it's still just Palmon. Okay. Look, I'm just saying, do we really need to cure the virus types? Maybe it'd be better to just let them all, you know, go feral and then we kick their asses. You know? Like, I'm just saying. Okay, so it looks like Ogremon's not here. Unless he's in the engineering area, which I kinda doubt. Like, we could double check, but I don't think he's gonna be over here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. He's gotta be at the device, though. Okay, second guess, it's our little thief from earlier, whose name I forget. I swear, I've had such a... Oh wait, whoops, we gotta leave. That's right. I've had such an issue lately with, like, remembering characters' names and things. Like, Bertrand I remember, because he's the eternal little shit of this game. But other characters from, like, other stuff, I've had, like, a really hard time for some reason. And that is such a cool... Like, the Digibeetles are really cool. I like how huge they are, canonically. But I suppose they'd have to be, considering, like, you're running around with, like, giant dinosaurs in them. Hey Kim, I have a question I want to ask you. Meditation... Kim. That's her name. I fucking knew it. I knew it was her. Did you get a virus-type Digimon as a partner? Virus-type Digimon? You mean Ogremon? Yeah, I got Ogremon for my partner. What about it? Right, so it was you. There's a weird sickness going around. I need his DNA. Give me the DNA. Yay, thank you, Kim. Alright. Back to Professor Pilates. Hey, I got the patches. Well done, Wiems. I'll create a wild code right away. First, select this Digibeetle. Do this, do that, blah 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 blah, technobabble. Thank you, Professor. Now I can go back to my guard team. Okay, well that was a fun little detour. Okay, so I'm assuming now we report back to the boss, having patched this. Peyote, if you could put in a nice word for the boss for me there, that'd be highly appreciated. Do 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 do. To the gold cross. Do do do. Hey, looks Pepe, already know. Oh, okay, he's gonna... Okay, that's it. Okay, I like that. And, like, the boss had to get the memo first, probably. That's cool. Oh god, that means we probably emailed him. The hyper-futuristic technology of 2001! Okay, I found out the cause of the sickness. Digimon's DNA begins to mutate and change suddenly. Got the wild code. Well done, Wiems. Now we can protect Digimon and say, we're all grateful. But I wonder why their Digimon DNA suddenly began to change. This is strange. This is strange. There, the Blood Knights have been spotted again. Oh, there we go. Okay. I knew we were eventually getting into Blood Knight shenanigans. They've begun their move, just as expected. Wiems, we need you on the front lines. The dark plot will probably become clear soon. We must find the archive ship as soon as possible and uncover their plot. Yes, sir, you can count on me. Do it for the plot, Wiems. Alright. So... part of me wants to do another tournament. Another part of me is like, we should probably just get on with this because we've done so many of them recently. Oh, shoot. Actually, transfer, yes. No, not you, you. And last but not least, you. Yep. Alright, we got our heavy hitters back. What actually is supposed to be my lineup right now? If you're level 23, close to 24. You're 22, close to 23. 22. You're 23. You're probably 23, yep. And you are also 22. Okay. So here's gonna be our lineup. We'll go with you, you, and you. Yes, this is okay. And we'll go ahead and save, because that was about a half an hour of work, and that would suck to lose all that. Also, man, it is really hot in this room. I had to fan myself a little there. Yeah, I've had the door closed because my family is home, but honestly, it's just too hot to have it, like that, so... yeah, well... ooh. God darn it. God darn it. If you go to your device home, you can buy new parts for your Digibeetle. Dang it, of course there's more parts for the Digibeetle. Digibeetle is hot to trot. Has she been saying that this entire time? That's funny. Oh, it feels so much better with that door open. Okay, so we've got web domain, BIOS, and drive all ready to go again. Before we do, though. Before we do, let's go see this. Let's see what's new. Or if the guide is actually just talking about the same stuff, which would be funny. Yes, I would like some Digibeetle parts. Oh, we actually do. Okay, so... shark battery. We already have the shark battery? No, we're currently on Turtle Bat. Okay. Okay. Let's see what else we got. So... I'm just gonna verify that real quick, actually. Yeah, that, Pegasus, Turtle, yep, okay, it is Turtle. Just double checking to make sure I didn't accidentally, like, not mark something down there. Okay, okay. And we're going to mute notifications on that. There we go. Okay, buy some parts, shall we? Buy... shark battery? Let's see, spider ram we already have. Crane box. Gonna move this over real quick. Crane box, check. Chain tires, check. Drill arm, check. Bug Zapper, Missile Gun, check. RC Cannon. We don't have an RC Cannon. I think I've been using, like, the Ray Bomb stuff anyway, so... I don't think that matters as much. Okay. Now we need to transfer it over... Let's get to work on the Digibeetle. Beetle, assemble! Wait, what? Why can I not? Huh. Do I need to see someone else for... Huh. Because we should be at Titanium, right? How do we get that done? Look, we need to go see the chief engineer. You know what? That's probably it. We need to go back to the other place. See the chief engineer. Or wait. Isn't that you? Oh, you're just Doug Dimmadome. Okay. Nope. 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 That's odd. I mean, it probably doesn't matter that much, but also, like... Or at least not at this stage, but... It's something we really should figure out, I'm thinking. Hey, you. Alright. Yay! Okay, yep, we just had to talk to him, I knew it. Alright, we're now Titanium. Nice. Now we can get to work on this. Assemble! Oh, that's goofy looking. Okay. Start battery. Lighter in. Paint box. Tires. Thankfully, these all work on any type of Digibeetle body, so that's nice. Oh, and that's just 1,000 each time. That's nice. That is actually very nice. Yeah, we'll buy some ammo. But first... Really? Really? I thought we were done with this. That's just annoying. Okay, bye. Oh, the return bug and the memory bug we should probably have, like, a thing for. Zap energy. Sure, why not? Just in case. There we go. Should have as much ammo as we need now. Okay, so the junk parts we actually didn't need for anything. Like, here I was thinking, oh, we're gonna use those for something, but apparently not. Okay. So... mag missiles. And then... bug zaps. And we got 3 spaces open for other stuff. We can toss you and you. Parts fix will keep. Mech fix will keep. Anti-mix-up is good. Yeah, that looks good. It looks like a good lineup. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so we scroll down, and now off we go. I think we should be pretty prepared for whatever these next dungeons are gonna throw at us. Then maybe we'll round it out with one more tournament. And to think, I just had a cough drop like a little bit ago. I don't know, I think I like the blue body. Ooh, more wave missiles, nice. I think I like the blue body more. Kind of a personal preference thing, I guess. Or maybe I'm just so used to seeing it as blue. Okay, so we've kind of seen... nah, not Ninja Flower. We'll just do it this way. We've kind of seen this before. Yeah, kind of. Oh wait, no! No, we should have done it on the other one, because... Lilymon has insane attack power compared to the others. Oh, well. Oh, well, it is what it is. Also, dude, why did we just upgrade the battery to? Oh, well, it is what it is. I don't think I really need a sheep for it. Okay, it took them both out. We're good. We're good. Oh, whoop. Gotta... Yeah. There we go. Otherwise, the controller doesn't work. There we go. Nope! I didn't mean to... Nope. Nope, I need to replenish my money so I can buy more stuff! Go away, Bitbug! Oh. My little brother opened his door there. I don't know if it just came out of his room or if he just locked it, but... Anyway. Sucks though. That one like little extra bit of pressure on the thing. Man. Yeah, I can't wait to get a new chair. That is on the priority list. Ugh. Okay, this is a little different now. Oh well, my battery power's pretty high. I like that. I am a huge fan of 2800 battery power. Okay, we're not even gonna touch that thing this time. We're just gonna beat up the candles. That seems like the best course of action here. No, we don't need to go too crazy with it. It's just a single Candlemon. Can't be that bad. Oh wow. I need to break out the heavy hitting stuff for these guys. Because they're so weak. Ain't even funny. It ain't even funny. Oh, okay. Time for the second one. Alright, bring it. Bring it. Yeah, we'll just do it the way we did it last time, I guess. Seems like a good way to go about it. Bones are making my ears sweat a bit. And take them off for a second. As much as I love the music of this game, we will have to make do for a bit, I think. Am I visible on the thing? Yeah, visible. We're good. Especially if I lean back a bit. Okay, that's... another... here. Hey, I'm not still getting junk parts, am I? Nope. Good, we're finally done with that nonsense. Got like 19 of the darn things. Just wasting server space. Ooh, okay. We have different Candlemon setups now. Yeah, we'll just do that, and we will... Yes, Harpoon Torpedo. I don't think this is gonna take out the Palmon in one hit, but it should take out the Candlemons. We'll see though. We'll see though. 74 damage, that is nuts. I love it. I love it. Turn this down just another hair. There we go. There we go. That's more in line with other games we play. Could be better. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Oh wait, but... Oh wait, but did Werger or Ormon actually... Yeah, he did. Oh, okay. Well... I actually can't guard with you. Get some... MP back. Actually, we're gonna do it this way. You can target that, because you're stronger. You can... Yes, do that. It should be good. Hammer that, except the hammer is actually just his unicorn form. It's fine. Yeah, we poisoned it. What a useful status ailment, truly. Man. Got like 7 hours of sleep last night. I don't know what the issue is. Oh hey, more wave missile. Yay! Huzzah for wave. I think we actually have a cannon to use them though. Yeah, we'll go ahead and fight you. Why not? I accept your challenge, Candlemon. Bring it on. The dankest of Wiems. Yeah, okay, so here's my idea. We ninja power, and we'll Vulcan Kick. We'll just break out the AoE a little early here, get through this fight. And then hopefully find the exit real quick. Might actually wipe them all out. Oh, okay, Palmon's still alive. Could have gotten away with just one attack. Only 21 damage? Come on, we need to step up your game. He'll be more useful once he's a Cruciomon. Yeah, so the next fight we get in, I'll probably stall a bit, recover some MP right away. That way we can... Well, actually... Yeah, because the one who actually, like, doesn't use up as much MP is the one who's leveling first. Which is kind of hilarious, but I expect all three of these guys to level here, so we should be fine. We should be fine. Yeah, we're definitely going to guard with you, and yes, we'll just guard with you. We'll just have Werewolf take it out. He's got this. You know, insert me tossing the Sensu Beam to the enemy Digimon and then, you know, them going full perfect spell on us. Did a recent rewatch of Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Still absolutely hilarious to this day. Like, unironically, probably... I don't know. Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Are like the best two of all time in that regard. For like anime parodies. It's hard to say which one's like really better necessarily. Because I mean, the early jokes for Dragon Ball Z Abridged were still really funny, but like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged hit its stride in terms of like hilarity much faster, while still like more or less staying true to the actual plot. So it's hard to say. Okay, so you were just gonna keep like wasting MP on Garurumon, like going all out from the start, because I don't think it really matters. He's gonna level up really soon. Not this fight, but probably the next one, I think. And what's this Palmon eating that has like higher defense than the Candlemons? That's what I want. Yeah, next fight we'll get that level. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And a zoop. Should switch this to live chat. I always forget to do that. Not that it really seems to matter. Honestly, I don't know what Top Chat even does for live stream. It's not like you can like or dislike like the chat messages. So what is the difference there? YouTube, please explain. Yeah, we're gonna recover some MP with you real quick. Just go ahead, we'll take this one a little slow, let Rosemon recover a little. This one is 8 floors, so it is going to be a bit of a marathon. Well, Lilymon here. Did I call her Rosemon again? God damn it, I always do that. I don't know what it is, but I always mix up the names for, those two Digimon. But anyway, we'll get the level up eventually, but it's gonna be later in the dungeon, so we might as well kind of conserve some MP now, so she's got enough for the long haul. Ah, goddammit, she's poisoned. Son of a... That figures. Alright. No more Mr. Nice Digimon. We'll go ahead and poison you. Poison Ivy that. And we will... Actually, we'll like Martin Fishes it. We gotta save some MP on Rob Prezio as well. And honestly, the pulling in the fish like Aquaman is always fun. Like, you can't hate on that move. It's the best starting move purely for that. Calling the waves. Oh, there should be a move where you just call in like a bunch of whales. That would be an amazing attack for a game like this. Don't you dare poison someone else, you little shit. Don't you dare. I'm watching you. Yeah, you didn't. Good. Got my eye on you. Now we're gonna guard. And we'll harpoon that. There we go. There we go. Dope. Dopey dope. I'm gonna put the headphones back on now. There we go. Time to get my Tyler 1 dent in. Honestly, I still can't get over the fact that Tyler 1 is a chess grandmaster now. Like, it almost makes me want to play chess again. Just because it's like, no. I cannot let that goddamn gym rat beat me in something like that. He's already beating me in League, you know. Because, yeah, I cannot learn that game for shit. Like, I can't let him have chess. That'd just be wrong. No, did you line up? So, okay, we'll swap in Rob Lowe. Otherwise, we'll kind of keep this the same. I do want to see his new stats, though. They're not yours. Where's Garurumon? There we go. So, 81 attack, 80 defense, 49 speed, so he's got some pretty good stats there. I mean, Rosemon's got only 8 higher attack, slightly lower defense, and higher speed. Ragemon's got I think Ragemon's got the highest speed out of everyone. Really high defense, but his attack is actually lower than both, which is surprising. But he's also got the most HP, except for Angelomon. It's got pretty good defense, lower attack, good speed though. So, anyway. But also she's our healer, so. It's okay, she has lower attack, she is useful in other ways. What? Who keeps putting those landmines everywhere? I wanna know. Like, who is doing this? Who is just, like, turning these Digimon dungeons into, like... an actual war zone where there's just mines everywhere. We'll go... Honestly, we could probably get away with just a flaming rocket. We'll go ahead and flower cannon that, and we're actually gonna guard with Rob Crescio here. Just so that, he can get some MP back. I do like that there's built-in sustain in this game. Like, not every game does that. Also, apparently I should have just went with the, full lightning blast there. Ah, well. Ah, well, it happens. I love the whip crack on that. That's such a satisfying whip crack on the poison ivy attack. Like, everything about the sound design in this game is just so good. Yeah, this is fine. Poison ivy that, and horn torpedo. Again, just gotta take it a little easy, conserve some MP. Even though we do already know where our exit is for this floor. Because it's this, like, room design again. The little spiral rooms. Yeah. Yeah, how's it feel, you little shit? Oh, you're getting back up. Oh, you want some more? You want more of this? Get the Bravo. Bravo number 6. Noise. Oh, and Ludomon's close to leveling now. Very good, very good. Oh, I should be able to disable. Oh! Well, that sucks. That's fine. We got an HP driver. That's why we kept that in there. In case something stupid. Speaking of something stupid. Alright, Yanma Mom, what you got? What you got this time? Got for us. Can't stop me. Can't stop me. You're just traveling with a Palmon. Oh. No, not Ninja Flower. Flower Cannon, there we go. And Boom Torpedo. That should be good. That should be good. Probably gonna have to conserve some MP on Lilymon soon, but yeah, it is what it is. And even though I went to the bathroom right before this, I'm gonna have to go again. Alright, probably next fight we get it and I'll set it up and then go take my break. Only 20 damage. Man, Pseudomon. Why did I want to race this thing? Why did I think this was a good idea? I mean, Pseudomon is cool, right? Wait, you're still... Excuse me? I was looking over somewhere else. You still got up? Okay. 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 Time to break out the big guns. The heavy-duty shit, as you will. Yeah, that's right. Actually, we probably could have just harpoon torpedoed had I known that that was going to end his career like that. Using a big AoE just to finish off a rookie Digimon's kind of overkill there. But it's okay, he's gonna level next fight anyway. There we go. Excuse me, and off to the 3rd floor. Off to the 3rd floor we go. Oh, and it's one of these. So there's never any Digimon when the floor is like this, apparently. You can just move on with your life. Which is a very interesting thing. Oh, what's this? Oh, you're a runner. Okay. Like the Betamon, where you're trying to get away from me. Interesting. Unfortunately, you are worth the XP, so I can't let you leave. Oh, wow. 2 Kakatoris and 1 Akatori. That's interesting. We're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna, like, hit him with all the AoE, because I wasn't expecting this to be a 3-champion fight. Against the Mega Turkey. Okay, I'll be right back. And we're back. Just in time, it looks like. Oh my. Okay, Okay, we're gonna guard with you. Get a Ninja Flower again, I think. And we'll go ahead and we'll Vulcan's Hammer again as well. Thankfully, paralysis in this game doesn't seem to, work the way it does in other things. Where I can still attack even though my characters, like, can't move, theoretically. Okay, only one got back up. Yeah, what the... I still don't get what paralysis even does in this. Like, I would love to see, like, a status effect list for this game, but as far as I've seen, like, there just kind of isn't one. Hey, Rampresio has leveled up. Hell yeah. Okay, so we'll get Angelwoman in here. There we go. This is a good setup. And we'll probably just, like... Well, how close to leveling is she? I mean, we're definitely gonna have to guard to recharge some MP here. Oh! Oh, she's real close too now. Like, next fight. Okay. Beautiful. Love it. Chef's kiss. Ooh, Kentarumon. You know, I've mentioned it before, but I still find it super interesting that, like, Japan always uses the Greek terms, whereas in the West we always use the Roman ones. Okay, so You know what? I don't like the look of that sand Yanmamon. We're gonna take that out first. And we'll guard. Excuse me. What? Bro, Raytramon, you're killing me here, man. You're killing me. Yep, I knew it. That thing's got something. Gunray. Gained per. Oh. Oh. That'd be really cool if paralysis actually did anything. Also, imagine walking around with that little shit. Oh, for some reason, you know, when I saw the 3 shurikens, I assumed that was going to be an AoE. I am mildly disappointed. Okay, so we'll set you up. We'll Heaven's Arrow you again. And then we're gonna go ahead and use the Ninja Flower. Might be a mistake. We might have wanted to charge some more MP instead, but this is fine. Blue Thunder. Yeah, get him, Lilymon. God damn it, I did it again. Pop, pop, pop. It's such a satisfying noise. Oh, he's countering. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not bad. We can heal if we need to anyway. We've got Andrew Woman out here. Yeah. Have 1 ear out, just in case someone needs me to help out or something. Ooh. Okay, okay. Ooh. And me without enough MP to do the thing again. Okay, that's fine. We'll do that. We'll... Actually, here's how we're gonna do this. We're actually going to V-headbutt you. We're going to Holy Arrow that, and we will Poison Ivy this. You good? I swear, I hear him like... Oh, there he is. Hi, Jack! What? Oh, no, I'm streaming and I heard you open your door a couple times. Mm-hmm. Oh, you guys broke his, Yeah, that thing. Nice! Yeah, it sounds like a better idea. Actually, let's go ahead and heal. Pull you up. Actually, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's how this turn's gonna go. We're gonna Flaming Rocket that. We'll heal you. And we'll recover MP. There we go. There we go, that's how we'll do it. Yes, apparently, for those of you who might not have caught that, my little brother's having more car trouble, and they managed to break the breaker bar that they were using, so. Sounds like they are having a lot of fun out there. And Rosemont is level 23, hell yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah, so I should have used the full recovery the other way. Dumb to think of it. Well, I don't think he actually used it, so it should be fine. Okay, so did you line up? You, and we'll get Wergarurumon back in there. Come back in here, Rob Snow. Because these are the 3 we got first, so they deserve to be level 24 first. That's always how I do things. Like, I could do it, like A team versus B team, but I feel like this switches things up a little more. So, we'll keep doing it that way. Ooh. Okay. So, double Kakatorimon. Honestly, compared to last time, this dungeon does seem to be going a lot faster. Compared to when we were dealing with the Blood Knights before. Ooh, also it's a Kiwimon and a Kakatorimon this time. Interesting. Okay, So, here's my thoughts on this. Never trust a plant type. Never trust a grass type. Grass types always have weird status effect crap. And I mean, the Kakatorimon also does too, because it's, you know, cockatrice, but, yeah, whatever. Damn it, it's lived. Well, ain't that a bitch. Yeah, I guess we need to start, like, targeting everything together. Oh, that's, Piomon's move. Can Piomon evolve into a Kakatorimon? Or does that require some sort of fusion thing? Let me check the chart. Do. Yeah, that would require some sort of a fusion. Interesting. What normally evolves into it? Floramon usually evolves into it. That's really interesting. Okay, I'm gonna guard. We're gonna double guard, I think, and we're going to just finish off the Kiwimon real quick. And now that I'm looking at this, no wonder we're not doing as much damage. I took a full team of vaccine Digimon into a fight with 2 data types. Maybe not my smartest move, but I mean, honestly, we've been overcoming the type disadvantage so far. Ooh. Paralyzed. I don't think that does anything. We'll Toy Flame, and then we'll Wolf Claw. Hit that Wolf Fang Fist, Snow Agumon. Let's go. Man, nothing beats water. I'm just saying. Water is like the best shit ever. Nice. Do. Okay. Now let's see who else we got down here. Another Kakatorimon. Oh yeah, I can press square. Okay, so it's another pair of level 12s. Interesting. Come over here, I must measure your heads for science. Excuse me. Yeah, I know I should be coffee into my arm instead of my hand. It's just, it's faster and it's fine. I'll wipe off the controller later anyway. So we'll all target them one at a time. That way we're not wasting damage again. Seems like the best way to go about it. Man, Digimon eats through mana like crazy though. I almost wonder if I should just be using Flaming Rocket instead. The Flaming Rocket's still a pretty strong move. And then we save the Blue Lightning for, like, stuff that we actually need it for. Let's try it that way and see. Might be a good idea. At the rate we're going, we might not have him, but we have MP discs. Yeah, we've got MP discs. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, get him. Get him. Very good. Great work, team. You did it. You know, I really should pay attention to how much XP we're getting from these fights. So let's see, up or this way? Let's go this way. We're here. We might as well. Okay, it turned out to be the correct way. There we go. Yeah, do I have, like... How much MP items do we have? Just the 2, huh? Wish I'd brought more. Oh. Get off! Get off of the exit if you don't want me to fight you, you stupid bird. What you doing, man? What are you doing? There are much better ways to avoid me. Ooh, we got the triple Kakatoris. Okay. I almost feel like just guarding to start. Because everyone could use some MP recovery here. Yeah. Hate to do it with everyone, but... it is what it is. We have healing anyway. Interesting. So, the Akatoris just got a regular fire breath. The Kakatoris both have paralyzing fire breaths. Interesting. So we'll continue guarding with you. Oh, you know what paralysis probably does? It looks like what it does is it lowers your MP recovery. So we're gonna hold off on the heal. Let's hold off on that. Oh, that thing's guarding now. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Does kinda suck taking a bunch of data types into this, doesn't it? Or vaccine types, I should say. They're the data types. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that damage. I do not like that damage. Okay, we're gonna go all out now. Had enough of your crap. Kakatorimon. Now you're going down. Oh, the thing keeps guarding. Shoot. the real issue here. That's why we're not doing any damage. You're streaming late. Yeah. Got off to kind of a late start because I stayed up till midnight last night. Which was a huge mistake. Like, I'm trying to readjust my sleep schedule so it's back to, like, normal. Because normal for me is, like, bed at 9, wake up at, like, 5. Just like me, for real. Yeah. Oh, come on. Okay, we might need to... No, you know what? We're fine on heals. I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna guard to recover some more MP, though. It is what it is. Darn game hitting me with the triple cockatrice. Oh no, 12 damage. Yeah, no, I found out that there's an updated version of this really old Warcraft 3 custom map called Footman Wars. And apparently, they added a thing so that you can actually play against bots in it now. And I had way too much fun with that last night. The problem is, though, after like a 4-hour game, I realized that turns out the AI is so good that it will eventually just turtle up to a point where you cannot, like, actually fight them. Like, you can't actually get into their base because it's too choked off and the towers are too strong. But it is what it is. It was still really fun. I pulled a late night on Subnautica. Nice. Yeah, apparently Sasquatch was up till like 10:30 and then woke up at like 3. All because he was just playing what was it? RuneScape. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess. I wish the MP recovery on the guard was a little higher, but I guess it is what it is. As long as we recovered a little bit. It's up till like 12 AM playing Subnautica last night, worth it for the plat. Oh, did you get the platinum achievement on that? If so, congrats, man. That's awesome. Yup. Hell yeah, dude. Good work. Yeah, I need to... Like, in September, once the new DLC is out, I need to get back on Gunfire Reborn so I can get the, like, 10 or so remaining achievements I have for that one. Screenshot? Oh shit. We got... let me swap over to it. We got the receipts, boys. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's... Ooh, those guys are worth 143 XP? Oh, that is so worth it to keep fighting. Okay, let's go hunt the other turkey pack then. Let's see. Yep, that's another full turkey pack down here. Come here. I must hunt you. You will be an amazing Thanksgiving meal, even though it's like June. So let's see. Yeah, I guess we'll start on the dudes that can paralyze. This seems like a better plan, even though, again, I still don't know what paralysis actually does in this. Because it's not lowered MP regen, because apparently it's just naturally that low anyway. I almost kind of want to pull up like another guide just to see if it mentions it somewhere. I don't know. You know, the funny thing is, I don't think that one's guarding anymore. And it's still doing, like, minimal damage because of the type matchups. No, he had to be guarding. I refuse to accept the idea that that thing was not guarding. I wasn't paying attention to... Oh, wait, no. Nah. At this point, we're gonna heal. Like, now he's getting low enough that we should probably do that. There were 67 trophies, it was pretty hard. Yeah, that's a decent amount. I'm trying to remember which ones. I know Gunfire Reborn, the one I've been kind of whittling away at, it's got like 100 of the damn things. Spyro? Did the Spyro trilogy, 'cause that was the last one I did on PlayStation. I think that only had like 10 or 20 per game, so I think it was still less than Subnautica. I'd have to double check though. Okay, we actually need to just guard and recover MP here. Amount-wise, not too bad, but it's Subnautica and they were hard as fuck. For one, I had to kill a Reaper. No idea what that is, but I will take your word for it that it was indeed hard as fuck. Yeah, survival games usually have, like, weird ones. From what I've seen. But that does check out. The Leviathan everyone is terrified of. Oh yeah, if you had to like kill that, then yeah, that makes sense. Man, we just need a lot of MP here. That's the real, like, issue with this fight. It just uses up so much MP. I'm tempted to slot back in the AoE guys, even though I kinda want to level these three up. For another, I had to swim from the deepest biome in the game to the surface without submersion support. 2,000 deep. Nice. And we'll just keep guarding with you. We'll just keep guarding with Rob Snow here. Part of me keeps wanting to call him Jon Snow, like from Game of Thrones. Oh, there we go! He wasn't guarding that one! He was not guarding that one. Plus that he had caves and routes and Leviathan. It took me just an hour just to get halfway. Oxygen was my main issue. Also, what I said essentially was the big boy word for submarine. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what you meant. Damn, though, that kind of reminds me of Daggerfall, which had that map that, like, in order to get from one end of the map to the other, like, by just regularly walking without fast travel, it took a full, like, real-life 24 hours to walk the distance. It was nuts. Also, goddamn it, Ragermon, stop missing! What is wrong with you people? Took 3 hours in total for it? Dang. Dang. That is kind of crazy. Especially because, like, imagine if you screwed up once, like, then you're just back to, like, having to redo the entire damn thing. Down to, like, 80 times. Ooh. I needed a sub to even get down there, let alone escape without one. Yeah, so you basically just had to, like, abandon your sub. That's crazy. Yeah, get him! Oh, is he just blocking now? Oh, that is... okay. Okay. I think I see the problem here. I think I see the problem with my strategy. I need to start targeting the red one first. The Akatori. Instead of the Kakatori. Okay, go for the red instead of the cock. I had to abuse a fish which gives you 1 oxygen when you consume it raw, but that meant hunger and shit and health would be taken. Ooh. Yeah, and I'm assuming you also have, like, a pretty limited inventory, because it's supposed to be a survival game. Yeah, let's keep guarding. I also needed to bring, like, 20 batteries for the Sea Glide. Oh, okay, so it was no submarine, but you could still use, like, other tools. Okay. I see, I see. I also needed, like, 20 medkits. Makes sense. Excuse me. Sea Glide is required to get even 500 meters without drowning. Uh-huh. See. Let alone 2K. Makes sense. Yeah, get him, Ragermon. Oh, okay, that was enough to... Man, I need to plan out my attacks better. Oh, but his miss too, get fucked. Yes. Get him with the punish. Yeah, I keep underestimating how much damage I'm doing because stuff keeps guarding. So I need to be more aware of that. Ooh, sitting on my foot. Including caves, that 500 meters is straight down. For this trophy, you need to navigate caves in different routes, so a lot of oxygen is wasted. Yeah, we'll just keep guarding. Yet somehow it wasn't the hardest achievement. That sounds like it was probably one of the longest ones, though. But dang. Yeah, because I'm assuming killing the Leviathan was a much bigger pain in the butt. That thing's like an optional boss monster, basically. Trust me, it wasn't. Oh, really? Oh, what are we dealing with here? Oh, fuck this room! No, we're going around. I don't know, I've been close. It's probably like the 6th longest. I see. Wait, are you? Yeah, okay, you're the 3 chickens. The triple chicken. Triple chicken combo meal coming right up. One took me 3 days. Like, 3 days of playtime? Or like, just 3 days worth of attempts? Yeah, let's make sure this thing dies first, because that quickness seems to really... 3 days of playtime. Holy fuck. Bro. That's insane. 2,000 hours because of the Holy crap! Okay, yeah, that is insane. That is actually nuts. Oh no, I'm paralyzed. Whatever will we do? It's fine though, I love the game, and a good 700 is casual anyway, plus the hardcore run. You had to do a no-death run of that? God damn. Nice. Yeah, plus added difficulty. Wow. Dang. I mean, to be fair, that's probably... like, just... Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm saying this by a game I've been playing for 20 years at this point, but that's probably about what I've got with World of Warcraft. You know, probably way more if you added all my characters over the years together. And a lot of my hardcores, even the ones that didn't make it, still had like 30 hours of playtime on them. But I did the mode casually anyway, then got the trophy for it. Nice. Okay, so what do we got here? So, okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, I think we V-Headbutt, we... Holy Arrow... I kinda want to guard with... Garurumon, just because we might still be using him for a bit yet, but you know what? Screw it. Screw it, we're gonna go for it. Can we VC? I'm trying to play something and gotta keep pausing the chat. Yeah, go for it, man, if you want to call me. That is perfectly fine. Oh, is he blocking again? That little shit. Hello there.
Hello there, good son.
Oh, okay, perfect. I was gonna say do a sound check real quick, but it looks like you're good on my end.
That's good. You sound fine on my end, so we should be alright.
Excellent.
Yeah, that Subnautica Platinum was an absolute pain in the ass.
It sounds like it. Like, it sounds like that takes a long-ass time.
Yeah, somehow I still enjoyed it. I don't know how I managed that. Like, and I mean like past the base game, and I mean like the extra achievements.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, a lot of the extra achievements were stuff that I do anyway. Like, kill the Reaper. Yeah, I've played it so much that I can just kill the Leviathan without even, like, worrying.
Yeah, it's always nice when an achievement like that, like, just fits with your natural playstyle. Like, it's always
it is also a...
Oh, yep.
No, you speak. If I stop talking, I mean, you can keep speaking.
Okay, yeah, no. Like, the achievements I think that are, like, really the most pain in the butt are the ones that, like, take you outside of your natural playstyle.
Basically, for me, I've played the game so many times that, like, even for those things I don't usually do, I adjust it pretty quickly because I know, like, pretty much everything that you need to know about the game, including, like, even, like, how a lot of the sounds were made. Like, for example, one of the Leviathans, like, one of, like, the scariest ones in most people's opinion. Yeah, one of the sounds that they used to make its iconic roar was a windshield wiper.
Oh, really? That's funny.
I was just like, whenever I always remember that whenever I run into it, I just start laughing uncontrollably. They just start screaming at me.
Yeah, no, that's hilarious.
There was one Leviathan, though, that I generally hate killing, and not because I'm scared of it, but more because it's got so much health that it's, like, unbelievably annoying to get the trophy. It's called the Sea Dragon Leviathan, and also it has a really annoying attack. Essentially, its attack is it can shoot fire, which is why it's called the Sea Dragon, by the way.
Right. It makes sense.
It's also really fast. It's a pain in the ass to catch up to it, and it does like a fuck ton of damage because of the asymmetric fire.
One of those hit and run type enemies, huh?
And it doesn't help that it has like loads of health, like 3 times the amount of health that the Reaper Leviathan has.
Oh shit.
And the Reaper Leviathan health, compared to the player's HP, has about 50,000 HP compared to the player's.
Oh shit.
So, 2 times that, that's like... Well, I'm not very good with math. Let me just do the math in my head really quickly. I'd say like, that's like, oh yeah, that's pretty easy. That's 100,000 health. And I've got to kill it with a heat knife that only does 300.
Oh. Yeah, it's a lot of hits. Yeah. You know, funny enough, it just occurred to me as you were saying that. Oh yeah, the Reaper's a type of Leviathan too. Duh.
Well, yeah. He's the Leviathan that you're most likely to encounter first. Like, you can encounter the one that you will encounter. The thing is, there's one Leviathan that you will generally encounter last. That's because he's literally in the very last biome of the game, 2,000 meters deep.
Oh, okay.
There was another issue I had with getting that one of those achievements that I was talking about, because I had to effectively debate the Sea Dragon Leviathan. Then when I get to the next biome, I've got to bait the Ghost Leviathan, and then when I get to the very top biome, I've got to bait the Reaper Leviathan.
Oh, jeez!
So, plus all the other like predators, like the Stalkers and the Bone Shark. You wouldn't know who they are, but I think you can tell from Bone Shark that it's not necessarily a peaceful thing.
Right. Damn,
So yeah.
so low. We gotta fix
It's also
this.
fun too, because I kind of saw like the biomes and the gameplay from a whole different perspective while doing that. For better or for worse. But otherwise, it was worth it.
Nice. Wait, did someone's attack miss here? God damn it.
I looked at the game and said, nah, I win.
You know, I'm gonna turn you up just a little bit. It might peak on the OBS a bit, but I think I just need to.
Instead of using OBS, you're only like backwards. Sometimes OBS can be a bit wrong. Because also comparing it to the game volume as well, even if the game volume appears to be lower, it may not be when it comes to actually listening to it.
Yeah, because I'm hearing you way less than the game through my headphones.
I'd honestly recommend just checking this, and also if you can't see the via screen, I honestly highly recommend you check the stream before you keep playing, just to check that the stream isn't too loud or too low.
Yeah, I've been. It seems fine in regards to that, I just need to figure out how to turn you up. There we go. Okay, say something.
You can also do it on Discord. You can also do it on Discord as well.
You are still really quiet.
I think that's because I'm moving around a lot, because I'm kind of just doing stuff around my room, just cleaning up the house a bit.
Oh, okay. Okay, say something one more time.
Good day, lads. I am a British person.
Okay, there we go. That's good. Beautiful. Holy fuck, okay, he is completely out of mana. Fuck. Okay, I guess we're all just guarding here.
I've only platinumed 2 games so far, but I've only had the PlayStation for like 3 months, so it makes sense I haven't got that many.
Yeah, as far as like PlayStation achievements, I think the only one I ever did was the Spyro trilogy.
Thing is, I've always loved like doing it on other platforms. I think because the whole way the PlayStation kind of encourages that you do it by like giving you like trophy levels, loads of like different kinds of trophies and stuff like that, kind of like gives you a reason to want to actually get them.
Yeah.
I've had the urge to do it on PlayStation.
Oh, fuck! What just... Okay, that was weird.
What happened?
I have no fucking clue. I think I accidentally clicked close DM, trying to exit out of something. Whoops. Okay, we're just gonna keep doing that. Could probably finish this thing off now.
What I was saying is I like how like PlayStation like encourages you and gives you like actual like achievements for beating trophies and stuff.
Yeah, it's not just the little like Steam pop-up or something.
Yeah, like as much as like it's still nice to have. Thing is like, so you have PlayStation, which has trophies. They're really good. They have like different tiers, different like types of trophies, stuff like that. Then you move down to Xbox. No, sorry, Steam. And then you've got like still pretty good, but there's no like different tiers. There's just regular trophy and rare trophy, well, achievement. And then you get like a cool little badge next to your game if you 100% it.
Yeah.
And then you get down to Xbox where there's no longer a badge for 100%ing it. You just get a number that says 100%. And yes, there's still like, you know, regular achievements and rare achievements, but that's the only real thing that's different. And then you come to the Switch and there's just no achievements.
Yeah, on one hand, I kind of like as much as I love achievement hunting, I do kind of like that about the Switch, that they're so behind on that, because it's just like, hey, if I don't want to play a game that's like this weird pseudo account, I can just play something on the Switch.
Yeah. Or like, and plus some of the Switch games I do not want to try and achievement hunt for.
Oh god, no. Yeah,
I'm sure you've seen people. I'm sure you've seen 100% runs for Breath of the Wild.
Yup. Yeah, was I talking about that with you or with Sasquatch, where it's like the guide for finding all the shrines basically just says good luck. Or at least it did for a while there.
We spoke about this with me because we said this last stream.
Okay.
But yeah, I think PlayStation is definitely the best platform for like trophy hunting and stuff. And then Steam second and Xbox third, and Switch isn't even on the list.
Yeah.
But I can't, as you said, and I also agree, I kind of like that. So I can just kind of play the games casually. I don't have like those achievements just blooming in the background.
Yeah, the Switch is an amazing casual console.
Yeah, especially for those games like Team Fortress 2 that has like over 300 achievements, and since it's a multiplayer game, most of them are like super difficult to get.
Yeah, wasn't there... Was it TF2 that had the achievement where it's like, play a game with one of the devs, so like, no one can ever get that anymore?
Might have been Gmod, because Gmod has that achievement.
Okay. Gmod. I knew there was something crazy like that.
Seems that a lot of games like Gmod and stuff have that achievement, and I don't get why.
Just to fuck with people, I guess.
Mm. I'll say, if you platinum Gary's mod, you are very lucky.
Considering that entire game is just the sandbox and like whatever crazy stuff people come up with on the servers, if you 100% that, you are a crazy person, I would think.
No, the achievements themselves aren't that difficult. The only hard one is the Gary one.
Mm.
You literally get an achievement for playing a game mode that isn't sandbox.
Oh. Okay. I didn't even know that existed with that.
That's literally what the trophy is called, by the way. Play a game mode that isn't sandbox.
Nice. Just keeping it simple. I can appreciate that.
Indeed.
Man, I've got to just guard with you too. And here I was thinking this dungeon was going to be shorter. Guess that was wrong.
That's the average Souls game experience.
Right. Like, oh yeah, I'll be out of here in like 20 minutes. 40 minutes in the poison swamp later. Oh, there's still some stuff over by this wall.
Wait, is that Elden Ring you're talking about?
Oh no, that's Dark Souls 1.
Oh, because I was in a VC with my friend earlier, who was playing Elden Ring, and I kid you not, he said, oh wait, there's something in this wall. He did like a 40-minute quest just to get absolutely nothing.
Nice.
So his response was to say a Dutch swear word. He is indeed Dutch, by the way.
That's hilarious.
I like how, like, when you start laughing, your mic kind of cuts out, so sometimes you're going like...
Yeah, it's almost like a hiccup, because, like, of the way the mic, like, registers it.
Mm. I'm eating pizza right now. It's very good.
Oh, nice. What kind of pizza?
Pepperoni. I'm basic.
Hey, pepperoni's good, man. Like, I forget who it was, but, like, I was listening to someone who's like, no one actually likes pepperoni. It's just like, no, pepperoni's the shit.
Yeah. But it's pretty, like, the only pizza I ever get, and I've been eating pizza, like, for my whole life, so... Hell, sometimes I just, like, buy a packet of pepperonis, warm them up, and I just snack on them. I'm not even kidding. I like pepperoni.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever gone that far with it, but usually when I get, like a frozen pizza or something, like, I always put extra pepperoni on it.
Yeah. I don't know what that guy was talking about. Don't know what pepperoni did to him. Thinking like it killed his entire family or something.
Right. I must avenge my clan from the pepperoni.
Oh no, not the Naruto reference. Dude, use Shadow Clone Jutsu on the pepperoni. Just like the singular pepperoni. Just the single pepperoni in the pepperoni package. Gonna use Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Yeah, no, you're eating the pepperoni, it uses the substitution jutsu, next thing you know, you're just taking a bite out of, like, a log.
That single pepperoni has the nine-tailed fox buried deep inside of it.
Oh, shit.
I've not even watched that many episodes. I've seen like 2 episodes of season 1 and that's all I've watched.
Honestly, as far as Naruto goes, the only Naruto stuff you really need to watch is the, oh, what is that first arc called where they fight Zabuza? Let me double check that. Like, all you need to watch is the Zabuza arc, and then the fight between, Madara Uchiha and Might Guy. The rest of Naruto, eh. But those 2 fights were so cool.
There's this one anime my friends keep telling me to watch and I keep getting recommended like YouTube shorts about it. It's called like Solo Leveling or something.
Oh yeah, I've seen some clips of it.
Because I keep getting like recommended these shorts of like what the English dub voice actor just like saying the most randomest shit in the voice recording studio.
Yeah, there's been a
Like,
lot of bloopers for that one apparently.
Like, arise, bitch. To be fair though, they are quite funny. It does make you want to try the show out. It does look quite good.
I saw one where it was him in front of like his computer while he's like making his character, and he's like, oh yeah, let's see if there's a dick slider for this game.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they seem to be having a lot of fun with that one.
Also, the voice actor seems like a really good voice actor. Especially the way he kind of tells his voice per episode.
Yeah, who's doing the dubbing for that anyway?
I don't know his name, but I keep getting recommended shorts about him specifically.
Yeah, I'm just gonna double check that.
Oh, well, he is a pretty good voice actor, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see here. Dubbing studio is Crunchyroll. Okay. I had a feeling it was either gonna be them or Funimation.
Oh no, I think Funimation is Crunchyroll now.
Oh, did Crunchyroll buy them or the other way around?
No, because I think they would be still going by Funimation if it was the other way around.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, actually says that like if you have a Funimation subscription or like a Funimation account, you can just transfer it over to Crunchyroll.
Oh, okay, well. It's actually crazy, because Funimation was... Because Crunchyroll started as a piracy site, so like the fact that they're buying out a dubbing studio now, that's nuts.
Honestly, Crunchyroll's pretty good for how like little it costs.
Okay, Metal Greymon, I need you to not fuck this up.
Like, as much as I'm fine with illegally pirating anime, I would rather have it legally, you know?
Yeah, I'm more partial to fan subs, but that's just because that's what I grew up with. But then again, that's also what Crunchyroll started as, so it's like, Crunchyroll's usually not too bad on that.
I will say, so far, all of the Crunchyroll dubs that I've personally seen have been really, really good. Especially oh sorry, I can't speak. The Jujutsu Kaisen one's really good in my opinion. It has a couple of flat lines, but I could argue so does the sub, so...
Yeah, that is very true.
Just shows, TV shows, anime shows, whatever. In general, they'll have some really flat lines at times.
Mm-hmm.
But then for every low, there are two really, really good highs. So.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're some other anime I haven't watched yet, but probably haven't get over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
Or
part
just
of
watching it off.
that's part of why I'm really excited for you to eventually get to Dragon Ball Z. Because there is a moment in, like, the original dub of Z where the voice actor, because of how much he was screaming, like, almost passed out in the studio and could not speak for several days afterwards because of how hard he went into it.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
You must be, like, really, really into the role then, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Goku's dub voice actor's really good.
Can't wait to get to it. I actually haven't watched much Dragon Ball recently. I'm still on like the same episode I was a few months ago. I'm kind of working through other animes, that's all, right now.
Yeah, I kinda figured. Like, you gotta pace yourself with something like Dragon Ball.
Thing is, I have actually been doing great progress, because last month, I'm saying last month, because it's, you know, June now. Last month, I got through 4 animes, which is pretty good, overall.
Yeah, for sure.
So I started with Bocce the Rock, and I thoroughly enjoyed that, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make that clear enough to you.
Yeah.
Then
Eventually I will
Kaisen.
watch it, maybe.
I got to Jujutsu Kaisen. I
Mhm.
really enjoyed that. Even more than Bocce the Rock. It's actually my favorite anime right now.
Oh, nice.
Then I watched through Chainsaw Man, and that was also really, really good.
Oh, yeah.
And then I...
How far into, like, things does the Chainsaw Man anime go?
Well, as far as I know, the last thing I remember was, like, they have to fight a bunch of zombies and stuff, and then, like...
Oh!
They, at the very end, they kick the goddamn swords. The sword devil's balls.
Okay.
That's actually where the anime ended. They are working on season 2, but like it is Mappa. They've got a lot of animes on their belt.
True.
Like they've got Jujutsu Kaisen, they've got Chainsaw Man. I think they do like Solo Leveling. I don't know actually if they do that one or not. But wait, they've got a lot of animes. They do Demon Slayer. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's that studio. Okay, it sounded familiar. Yeah, they were in
the abused one.
Mm-hmm.
I just see these memes of like map workers in a day make like the most beautifully animated thing ever. That's not enough. Some random studio I can't remember the name of throws a stick man in after 3 months. Wow, you deserve a raise.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen those memes. I don't really understand it because I'm not too big into like the studios. I am like for most games and like shows and stuff. I'm quite into the studios, but for some reason, because like with anime, it's a bit hard to follow because you know different countries and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really follow the studios too much.
Yeah, admittedly, the last time I followed that studio in particular was back during season 1 of Demon Slayer, when things were a little up in the air because they were getting sued for tax fraud.
Oh no.
And I don't.
Okay.
That's when I swapped back to reading manga instead of watching anime, because it's like, oh, they might not make a season 2 of this.
Well, they sure as hell did.
Thankfully, yeah, they did.
We're on like season 4 now, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 2.
Wait. There was the first season, Mugen Train, Entertainment District. Oh wait, it's like the training arc, the one that's after the 3rd season.
Yeah, they're in the training arc now. I imagine that's probably going to go into then the final arc immediately afterwards. So season 4 will probably be the last one.
I really like Demon Slayer. It's actually a really good manga and a really good anime.
Demon Slayer is probably my favorite recent one.
See, my favorite recent one's Jujutsu Kaisen, but obviously I've made that pretty clear.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't know why I keep telling you that.
Yeah.
But like, I got hooked on JJK. I literally watched the first episode and I was done with the season the day after. And then that was the same for season 2, essentially. Season 2, though, like, the way it handled Shibuya was really well done. Like, generally, like, the way they handled the shit that Yuji goes through, actually crazy. You haven't actually finished Shibuya, have you?
No, I got to Tsukiya, and that's when I tapped out. Because my assumption, because I read Jujutsu Kaisen after Hunter x Hunter, and Hunter x Hunter pisses me the fuck off with how fucking stupid the Hunter organization is in that series.
Dude, in Jujutsu Kaisen, the Jujutsu Force for Society is like corrupt, but like they're not stupid.
Yeah, I expected them to be both corrupt and stupid, like the Hunters organization, and like I saw them kind of going the same route, and I'm like, oh god damn it, here we go again. But it turns out they went a completely different direction with it. Thank fucking god.
Yeah, at the very end of season 2, after like all this shit's over, there's like some like narration bubbles and stuff, and like it says that Gojo has been suspended from Jujutsu High because he got sealed. I'm sure you made it that far at least. I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh wait, is he still sealed at the end?
He's not killed, but he's sealed. So he gets essentially none of the people in the higher ups actually like Gojo. They just keep him around because he's useful.
Okay, makes sense.
After he got sealed, they just suspended him and want to just erase the distance because they have no use for him now. He's suspended, not suspended, sealed. Anyway, Yuji Itadori's execution is also put to immediate execution, so potentially he's gonna be like executed immediately. That's like the whole idea. Obviously, he's not gonna be immediately executed because he's the main character,
which is a damn shame. But anyway,
he's a good character.
I am not a fan of him, honestly.
See, things are a lot different in the anime compared to the manga, to be fair. Like, they hit the same story points, but due to how they used to direct the characters, the voice actors, the animation, the fight scenes, the music, the choreography, everything kind of mixes it together, makes it a whole different experience. That's why I prefer to, like, as much as I'd love to read the mangas and stuff, I prefer watching, if the anime's good, I watch the anime first because then I get the automatically better way of experiencing it. I get to like see the voices, I get to see each moment is fully animated frame by frame, I get to see like really good music and stuff, like, it's objectively the better way to handle it. Because like, mangas are good and all, but like, there's no music, there's no voice acting, so it's like, there's not much emotion in the voices of the characters because it's just your head reading it. So there's not really much like special, well, there's special stuff about the mangas, but like in terms of like actually like relating with the characters and stuff, it's a bit harder to kind of do that, you know?
Kinda. Like,
I'm saying it right now. I love reading. You can definitely get immersed in it and stuff, and like that kind of stuff. But like compared to a TV show, it's a bit different.
It is. It's definitely a completely different ballgame. But also, like, I think if you're like doing a good job with like your manga and whatnot, you are still conveying that emotion in like your art, in the writing, etc.
Yeah, but like I will say, if an anime perfectly adapts the manga, that would be the objectively better way to, experience it, you know?
Yeah, there are definitely times where like the anime changes stuff, and those changes are like objectively for the better. But there's also times where it cuts out stuff that it shouldn't necessarily, and it fucks with the pacing. Like, it can go both ways.
The thing with Jujutsu Kaisen, which I don't know how they did this, they didn't cut out anything, and the only thing they actually added in was just they made a fight longer and way better.
Yeah, the example I use for that is always Fairy Tail. Because there's even though Fairy Tail is trash, and it's a guilty pleasure one for me, because I liked it, it is objectively trash. But there's this one really amazing fight scene where one of the characters is in this tournament, and the announcers are like, okay,
so
you
average anime right there.
What?
so far, I've been like a thing in like pretty much like 99% of the anime I've watched so far. I've been in some sort of tournament.
Oh yeah, like especially because you're watching a lot of shonen, so like tournament arcs are the standard to Dragon Ball. I'm gonna adjust my team here before I continue speaking. There we go. Okay, that's good. Okay, but like she's in this tournament, and the announcer's like, okay. You pick a number between 1 and 100. That is how many of the monsters in this tower you have to fight. And she's just like, okay, 100. And they're like, are you sure about this? Because if you lose, you are out of the tournament. She's just like, did I fucking stutter? And in the manga, it's a single panel afterwards where it's just like, yeah, she won. The anime actually showed the fight, and it was much cooler.
That's really cool. She literally, and I know I keep making the JJ killer, but she straight up was just Gojo and just says, nah, I win.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, I'm gonna win.
I will say, I recommend not watching any JJK content online or like on YouTube or anything, just to avoid spoilers if you do like get into it.
Yeah.
Because like JJK is like the worst show for spoilers, to the point where spoilers put most people off from watching it, which makes me kind of sad because it's a really great anime and manga.
Oh really?
Most people like get put off from doing it because of the spoilers. Because like, I kid you not, I searched up JJK on YouTube and the very top thing was Gojo's death.
Oh, that's
Like,
that's annoying. That drives me insane when people do that.
So, and like whenever a new manga chapter comes out, everyone's making videos on it and like not even putting a spoiler warning, they're just putting what happens in it in the title. For example, you know how Ghetto's body got taken over? You know how Ghetto's body got taken over by like that 200-year-old thing? Yeah, there's actually another character. This happens like literally this happened in the most recent manga chapter. There's a character that also gets taken over, but not by the same guy. It's kind of complicated, and I'm also not going to spoil it. But like, there's a character
unfortunately, Sasquatch is terrible with spoilers, so that has already been spoiled for me.
What the longest manga chapter?
Yeah.
But yeah, point is like, that's literally the front page of everything right now. If you search up JDK on like YouTube.
At least have the decency to clickbait it, you know? Like, you won't believe what happened in Jujutsu Kaisen this week. Like...
Literally, do that. If you want people to click on your video, do that because they'll know, okay, well, that's the recent chapter, obviously.
Yeah.
It's about spoiling it, so people who want the spoiler can click on it, and people like me, who don't want to be spoiled, don't click on it. Simple.
Exactly.
It's that easy.
But, or you do what Asmongold did.
It's even worse when it's like, it's even worse when it's forced upon you because people make shorts without it, and you're like scrolling shorts, you just suddenly get a spoiler, and you can't even like click out of it or anything, or like you can't even choose if you want to click on it or not. You just get thrown into it because shorts.
And that's why I don't watch those. It's one of the reasons.
I watch shorts. I don't really like shorts that much because it's mostly just garbage. I just kind of watch it occasionally if I'm like at the bus stop, just waiting for the bus.
Yeah.
And it's like,
like I'll click on something if it's like someone I'm already subbed to that I know doesn't like do anime spoilers or anything like that.
Skits, like people like that one, like, I'm just gonna say this to describe him. I'm not being racist in any way, YouTube. This black guy. I think he has like something rich in his name. He does like shorts and skits with his son and stuff. Like they make like things as simple as like getting your name wrong on a Starbucks order really, really traumatic. And it's like pretty funny at times. Like I think there was one where like the son was asking for an arm wrestle because he was a teenager now, and he was like, "Oh, you've grown up so much, yet you're so weak." And then like dramatic anime plot twist, he wasn't struggling at all.
Nice.
But yeah, like I watch videos like that because they're quite funny, and they're not like. But there's also like these people who just like take sounds from other people and then just put their face on it, and just like get like more views than the original creator, and don't even credit the original creator at times.
Oh,
And those are like the most popular kinds. Like there's like Speed McQueen and stuff who does like, and like they're all like dark humor jokes as well. A lot of them as well. It's like really really bad. Like make your own jokes, but like have the even if it's a bad joke, have the decency to make it up yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, it's the fucking vloggers thing all over again.
Oh yeah.
Like the people from 10 years ago who'd make a quote response video unquote that would be completely unrelated to the actual video they were supposedly responding to.
Or like this guy, Master Oogway, if you've heard of him.
Like from
Like,
Kung Fu Panda?
The thing is, he used to do Master Oogway impressions. That was like his whole thing. And they were actually quite funny. But then he milked it dry, and when they eventually stopped selling views, he just does like controversial content now. Like,
oh
or, like, really
god,
lame controversial content.
Oh.
Like he had videos where like, this is my opinion on LGBTQ people. You click on the video, and it's just him like pretending to talk, and it's just got like Minecraft music over it or something.
Oh god, I fucking hate that. Oh,
Like,
that's the worst.
He used to have a really good like community of people who like adored him. He had like 6 million subscribers throughout. But now he's just like known as like one of the worst YouTube Shorts creators out there.
That sucks.
Like, hold on, let me send you one of his videos. You don't gotta watch it, but you can probably tell from the title. And now he openly says the N-word online, by the way.
Oh Jesus.
Like, if I... Oh wait, literally his latest video is my apology for falling off. Yeah, because you fell off, totally.
Oh my god.
You fell off. He's actually got a video, my top 10 favorite N-words.
Bruh. Okay, that dude's lost the fucking plot, video, sounds like.
Then you got, if you don't like this video, you like men. Oh, if you click this video, you're racist. Oh, it's got a video of him with a photoshopped black child. Apparently he's okay. If you don't click on this video, you're gay.
The shit you... Oh my god.
Made like 7 I'm quitting YouTube permanently videos.
Oh god, he's one of those too? Oh god. Okay, there was a League of Legends dude I used to watch who every other fucking video, it's like, I'm sorry for not posting, guys, I'll do better in the future. It's like, bro, don't make a video about it, just fucking post! Like, oh, that's the most obnoxious shit. God, no, that... I was gonna make the Asmongold comparison, because he used to do, like, serious World of Warcraft stuff, and now he just kind of talks about current events. But, like, that is so much worse, holy fuck.
He doesn't even, like, talk about current events, he just makes racist jokes and stuff. Or, like, use, like... I'll just send you one of the videos. This literally, the title is, like, the worst thing ever. And I'm pretty sure he actually says it in it. Actually, I'm gonna click on it, I'm pretty sure he actually just says it. Which I hope he doesn't,
Christ.
but you said it before, so... Oh, he's on about grandparents being slaves or something. Okay.
What?
Point is, he's not a very good guy.
What the actual fuck? Okay, then.
Yeah. He's one of those.
Yeah, okay, then we'll keep this party. We'll keep this party for now.
Needs to start talking about Digimon.
Yeah. Let's just go back to Digimon, why don't we?
Yeah.
It's nice and
Let's
peaceful here. Unlike the weird YouTube hellscape in which we are currently also technically on.
Yeah. Oh. I'm playing the remake for Resident Evil 4. I forgot how like easy the puzzles are.
That game had puzzles?
Oh shit. Oh yeah, the original had puzzles too. But the remake died them down because that's like no one's playing the game for the puzzles. If you're playing like Resident Evil 2, then you probably are. But like for Resident Evil 4, you just want to beat people up. You just want to shoot things.
Right. Yeah, because that's the one where they really kind of made the transition to like the cheesy action game, isn't it?
Yeah, but Resident Evil 4 was the only like actually good one.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that too.
I mean, I love it.
I mean,
love it was actually my first Resident Evil game, so.
Yeah, mine too, technically, in that I watched my friend play it.
I'm playing the remake of it right now, but I love the original too. But I do prefer the remake because it's just like you can move around while shooting. What's not to love? Thing is, I like tank controls, but like they are also extremely things. You can get used to them and they're perfectly playable, but like they are generally awful.
Yeah, they're very clunky.
Like, yeah, you can still have fun with them, and tank controls doesn't automatically make the games bad, but like they are awful. I can't just like ignore that.
Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna go all out now. Wait, actually.
Oh, you didn't ask me for that? Alright.
Yeah, this is fine. Damn, though, Zudomon's starting to get a little low here. I'm a little nervous.
There's this one meme that my friend keeps sending me of just like Leon saying, "Stand back, Ashley. This resident is getting evil."
Yeah, I've seen one where they're like escaping on the like jet ski at the end, and it's like, man, those residents really were evil, huh?
Yeah. Wait, what is it? Alright, I'm just getting you a guess. This is Leon when the residents aren't evil.
Nice.
I'll get you a guess.
Oh, God damn it! Stop targeting Zudomon, you bastards! Fuck! Okay.
I found the dog.
Oh man. Can we just run? I feel like we should just run at this point. Yeah, let's just escape.
Literally me when I'm playing a horror game. Can we just run, please? That's actually what it was like to play Outlast, though, because like the game starts and like you have enough intel where like, okay, that should be enough to shut this company down. So why did you go in further? You had enough information.
Oh God.
You could get your...
Yeah, no, I remember that one. I'm glad I just watched the LP, because I never would have made it through that game if I was playing it myself.
I've beaten Outlast, I have platinumed it, actually. That's the second game I've got platinum.
Oh, wow.
I love Outlast a lot, but like, the thing is, the main character is so stupid.
Yeah.
He is such an idiot. Like, the fact is that he even went into that asylum just from one tip from an anonymous person that could have been lying. Bad enough that he broke into an asylum because of that, let alone the fact that he literally saw a guy impaled on a sharp object, telling him to get the fuck out of there, and he went in further.
Yeah, there were like 3 red flags before the big red flag, and you should have run away at the first one.
Like, I'm pretty sure. Blood splat everywhere, broken windows, people screaming, people running and locking doors, dead scientists hanging from the ceiling, and then a military guy impaled on the stake. I think that should have been enough evidence to tell you I should probably get out of here. Yeah,
at that point you call the police and you get out.
The thing is, he had actual physical recordings too, so he had proof already. Just from the stuff up to that point, he had enough proof to say, hey, yeah, I think this place isn't safe, I should probably leave.
Yeah, exactly.
Plus the documents that he finds. Like, dude, I think you have enough evidence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they
then
recorded
like,
everything
in
like
game?
morons, so like you could easily
Yeah.
just run that over,
Yeah.
get the police a search warrant, and call it a night.
Yeah, because even if that shit was fake, the police could probably still check it out, just in case, even though they thought it was fake.
Mm-hmm.
And they would have found something. They would have found a lot of things.
Yeah.
Because as much as, yeah, they're a big corporation and stuff, there's no way they would have cleared up shop that fast, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Especially since it's literally a mental asylum, and if that's happening in a mental asylum where people are going to get sent to get checked out, that is not good.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, dude, Miles, you're so dumb. You could have survived. He could have been alive. But he didn't do it. So he just died by being possessed by the War Rider and getting literally shot to death.
Yeah, wasn't there... Okay, so wasn't there, like, the prequel that was about the dude who sent the anonymous tip, too?
Yeah, whistleblower.
Yeah.
See, with that one, he was an absolute idiot. Not only did he send the tip, but he got out alive.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's not an idiot. So not only did he... Plus, even then, actually, after you beat it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Miles died, he himself uploaded footage that he recorded himself.
Yeah.
So he just did Miles' job because Miles died because he failed to do his job.
Yeah, because he thought, oh yeah, let's just dig deeper into this. You know?
Even though, like, I'm sure the police could have done that themselves.
Yeah, no, like, you put something like that on the internet, the police are going to investigate. Like,
Even just, yeah, even... And the funny thing is, he had enough evidence in the first 10 minutes of the game. I just find that hilarious.
mm-hmm. Okay, another dead end.
Like, I love the game a lot, seriously. Well, it's not like a good horror game in terms of scariness. Like, as much as it's scary for like, the first 20 minutes, because, like, the game wants you to kind of, like, hide, use lockers, use stealth and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the way the game's designed, you can literally just sprint past everything and then just occasionally getting a locker and then start sprinting again, and, like, you outrun everything. Like, there are moments where you have to hide, but then you just start, like, it's literally designed so where you can just kind of sprint, roll over the, just bait the enemies. But the thing is, I actually kind of prefer it like that because it's just kind of fun just to, like, you know, juke the enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, the very first mission literally requires you to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
but the game is pretty fun, and it is a classic horror game. But, like, yeah, the main character is so stupid.
Okay, shit. So they've got Clockmon, Tankmon, and Dremogamon. Who do we
They
target
actually
first
released
in
a new
this?
Outlast game like 2 months ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Huh.
it's called Outlast the Trial. It's actually a co-op game, and it looks really fun, and it's got good reviews, so I might give it a try with some friends at some point.
Yeah, there you go.
So, or I might have to just find a Discord server to find someone on there, because I have, like, no friends that like horror games, except for, like, one person, and he hates Outlast, so...
Oof.
That's why I stick to single-player games like Subnautica.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have no friends.
Yeah, like, my...
Okay, but I do have friends, but, like, you know...
Yeah. Like, it's the same thing I have where it's like, most of my friends are not into the same, like, multiplayer games that I am also into, so it's like,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
This is the only games I can play with friends, and, like, they have a good time, is Roblox and Fortnite. I'm not kidding. Like, they have other games they're into, but, like, I don't like them, so it's kind of like, well, damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Trust me,
exactly.
you have no idea how much I would love to get into a game of Phasmophobia with some friends. You have no idea how much I would love to do that. Because, Joni, hunting goes with the boys. Sounds like a good evening to me.
Oh, yeah. Hit in my eyes. Yeah.
But none of my friends have the game, nor want to have it, so...
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, like I can sometimes get into play some Roblox horror games, but then they're absolute shit and they're not scary. So like, what's the point?
Right.
They're not even fun. Like they're just glorified fetch quests. Like games, horror games with friends in general. There are some exceptions like Phasmophobia and stuff, but usually horror games with friends just aren't scary. But that's fine because like you kind of laugh at the scary stuff, which makes it fun.
Yeah.
But like when it comes to games like Roblox games, they're not scary and they're not fun.
Yeah, it feels like it'd be really hard to pull that off in Roblox of all things.
No, because there are some really solid ones. Like there's one called Terabyte, which is kind of like FNAF. Essentially, you've got like, this old school computer, and you've got to perform like little mini games on the computer while your friends kind of like look out windows and stuff and deal with like the enemies, and you've got to do the mini games without messing up to make a progress bar go up. And once it reaches 100%, you've beaten the level. So me and my friends, we kind of like take shifts. Like sometimes I'll go on window and shut it whenever it opens. One person will be downstairs doing the generator thing whenever that shuts off. And we'll kind of like, and then there'll be a person with a computer and stuff, and we'll kind of like be swapping around shifts, and it's actually quite a fun time. It's really well put together. Hell, so well put together that even as a Roblox game, that has its own player models, and they don't look like Roblox at all. It's got like this 8-bit retro kind of style, but it's 3D.
Oh, nice.
Really fun. So there are some good ones. There's also obviously, I'm sure you've heard of Doors before.
I
okay.
think so.
It's like you've got 100 doors in this hotel, and you've got to like traverse it, dealing with like randomly procedurally generated rooms.
Okay.
It's really fun too. Like there are good games on there, but then most of the time those ones are also sort of scary, and you don't want to play them. So I'm like, oh.
Ah, come on, Lilymon.
Yeah. Like the only horror game that I can play with my friends and they actually enjoy it is Lethal Company, which I mean, thank God, because that's one of my favorite games of all time. But like, yeah, like Lethal Company is great and can be funny and scary. I think that's why I like it, because it's funny and scary. Because it's kind of like you and your friends are in a horror movie, you know?
Yeah. I just want to take a moment to appreciate that Tankmon looks like a dude like made himself into a centaur, where his lower half is something out of BattleBots. Absolutely amazing design.
Yes, that's amazing. Great level design. Not level design. What am I on about? Great character design.
Yes.
And again, you can use level design for a character in Ultra Kill, because there is literally a big giant robot in Ultra Kill that you literally play on every level.
Nice.
He's so big that you literally traverse him for a level.
That's cool.
It's called like an earth mover. It's called like an earth mover. My friend Selwyn, who's really into Ultra Kill, keeps telling me about how good Ultra Kill is. And I keep telling him, Selwyn, I have it on Steam.
I already have the game, you don't have to sell me on it further.
Yeah, he spoiled the entire game for me, and keeps accidentally spoiling Jujutsu Kaisen for me. Like, simply bringing up something from JJK is like just gambling with him. Is he gonna spoil something? Is he gonna spoil something?
Right? God, it's the same with Sasquatch. Just casually mentioning, like, where I got last time I, like, was in. And it's, like, somehow led to, oh yeah, did you know about the dude who replaced... Oh wait,
Don't say that, don't say that. We don't wanna...
Nope, not
spoil it.
I think I almost did it to you, so yeah, no, stopping there.
I was trying to hint towards it earlier, and you said, "Oh yeah, I already know."
Yeah.
Yuta, right? The guy from the movie.
Oh no, I'm talking about something completely different. That's why I stopped myself.
Ah, I see. Stop! You have actually, I forgot the Skyrim line. Damn it! I was gonna do the Oblivion.
You violated the law.
Yeah, that one. thing is, I remember it when I'm talking to myself. Well, as I'm talking to myself, I just mean like thinking, like remembering funny stuff. But then when I'm actually going to do the joke with a friend, I completely forget the line. I don't know why this happens.
I can't believe I still remember it, despite the fact that the last time I played Skyrim was like 10 years ago, and I never actually beat the game.
Thing is, it's done like a bunch of updates. Now the game like looks like almost current gen. And it released decades ago. That's just kind of crazy to think about.
Well, I mean, I would hope so, considering they keep re-releasing it every console generation.
Yeah. They made an anniversary edition literally this year.
They made oh my fucking god.
And it's already on
Howard!
PC, and it was already on the latest consoles. I don't care.
How... They can't keep getting away with it.
Well, they aren't really getting away with it. It's just that the game's so goddamn good that like no one's complaining because the game has just got so much content that you can essentially replay it infinitely.
True.
And then you've got the whole modding scene.
Yeah, I saw that Spiffing Brit was apparently like screwing around with a multiplayer mod with some friends of his.
You can actually mod it on console without having to hack your console because it's just it's a feature of the game now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you can replace some of the NPCs with Sonic the Hedgehog characters if you so please.
Yes! Sonic the Tank Engine's coming to mobile, baby! Or coming to console. There we go.
Yeah, most Bethesda games have built-in mod support though, which I really appreciate.
Oh boy, we got the gyro
Even City Skylines have like built-in mod support.
Nice.
But I do want to say there's a bit of a difference because we're like it's still better on PC because with PCs there's not really on console. The most you can do is change character models and weapon models, and you can sometimes add weapons in, but it's very, very situational. So you can't really change much of the code and add like new areas and stuff. So PC is still objectively better, but the fact that you can even mod it on console is enough for me.
Yeah.
Though I am definitely buying on PC at some point, so I can get the VR version.
Oh, there you go.
The official VR, because there's actually an official Skyrim VR.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
But there's one, you can get it on PSVR, but the issue is it's better to have it on PC because you can get latest graphic updates and also like loads of mods that adds like proper physics and like interactivity and stuff. And plus, even just regular Skyrim mods will work with VR.
24. You're 24 as well? Yes. Okay, so then... Okay, so you're 23, so we should put in you... Okay. And then you... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Got it.
Wait, I want to say something about Outlast very quickly. There's one thing in Outlast that I generally don't know why it's even in the game. So, there was these two naked... There are these two naked characters.
Yes!
The twins.
Oh,
you can
God!
Zoom in and see their funny parts.
Yup, I remember watching, Justy Cox is who I watched play that, and he had to censor that. He's just like, oh God!
Why was that in the game?
That is an excellent question.
Like, it makes sense why there's, like, bare, boobs in GTA. Sorry, that's just how I had to say it, man.
No,
in GTA it makes sense, but not in Outlast, the full game.
Have you ever seen Ride to Hell Retribution?
Never heard of it, to be honest.
Oh.
And from the way you just said, have you heard of it, in this context, I don't think I want to know about it.
So it was meant to be like a GTA thing that took place in like, I want to say the late 70s, early 80s, because it was like a dude getting back home from Vietnam, basically. But it was meant to be like a GTA style game where it's like this open world, you're in a biker gang, you're going around doing cool biker shit. And it is a game that was so bad it had to get taken off of Steam.
Crazy.
I actually got one of the last 10 keys for it off of Amazon back in the day.
Oh wait, you have the game.
I own this. Yes.
How bad is this, man? How bad is it?
So if you crash enough on your motorcycle, the game will, like, go to gray screen and, like, automatically send you into a wall and you will randomly explode. But the
You know what?
reason I bring this game
Sounds
up,
like your average GTA clip.
right? Well, the
Yeah,
reason
just how I remember it, lad.
the reason I bring this up, though, is because it has fully clothed sex scenes.
Okay. Alright. Well, so where do I get a copy of this game, you know? Where do I get my key?
It's like, don't worry, YouTubers. You don't have to censor our game. We did it for you. It is the most awkward because every character looks like a trash can when they open their mouths because the animation is so bad.
Nah, I think you should stop doing Sonic series. You should start streaming this game instead. This sounds way more entertaining.
You know, one of these days, I do want to go back and finish it. I might just do that.
GTA, but 10 times better.
It also, you know, so it's got, like, the weirdly animated cutscenes, right? So, like,
Right.
the opening cutscene is just, like, clips from the future from the game, right? And then it goes immediately into, like, a turret section with absolutely, like, no load time. Just like, boom, you're in! Like, oh, it's so... it is certainly an experience.
Bro, you gotta hook me up with a key for this game, man. I don't care what you gotta do, you gotta hook me up with a key for this game.
I don't... Yeah, I wish they hadn't taken it off of Steam. Like, they should have kept selling copies.
That just to see how bad it is. They would have made a lot of money from it if they just left it up. But I think people would buy it just to see how bad it is.
Exactly. Oh wait, shit. Okay, I could stream it. I'd have to be careful though. There is copyrighted music in that game for some reason.
To be fair, you can instead of streaming it, you can make it like a video series on that, so you can edit out some of that stuff.
Yeah, that too.
I think that would be better for games like this. Plus, it means you could easily like, so there wouldn't be any boring bits, you know.
Oh, you're still getting boring bits with that game, believe me.
Just title it, literally though, you could literally say, title it like the GTA clone that you've never heard of.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, by the way, there's a, I don't know if you're into horror games or not, like you know a lot about them, I don't know if you're into them or not.
Yeah.
But there is a really good horror game on Steam, which is a mod for Half-Life 1, but you don't actually even need Half-Life 1 to play it. You can just download it off Steam and play it.
Okay.
It's called Cry of Fear, and it's so good.
Okay. Yeah.
It's made by a Swedish person. I think that'd be like a fun series to either just play or just like do on the channel. Either way, it's a really great game. I don't know if you'd like it or not, but it has some funny jokes while having a really serious story at the same time, and has some really good survival horror gameplay.
Okay.
Also, if you do decide to play it, make this clear, do not reload your gun unless absolutely necessary. Because you will waste ammo if you don't, like, empty it first.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was that
So
thing
you
in,
can
like...
sometimes it is the best thing to empty it first, in case you're in, like, an encounter and you can reload really quickly. Or, like, you want to load your... If you have, like, 2 bullets left, but you know there's an encounter coming, and you might have to reload mid-encounter and, like, take a couple of health. Sometimes it's better to reload first. It's kind of got, like, really a lot of, like, thinking behind each action. Because, like, sometimes you gotta think, wait, is there a counter coming up? I might have to reload mid-battle and, like, lose loads of health. But then I could also waste a couple of bullets, but then reload earlier, so then I gotta reload. Really cool stuff like that.
Did the original Half-Life work like that?
The original Half-Life it's a mod for the original Half-Life, but it's like a complete overhaul.
Right. I just
Literally
mean
its own game.
I'm just mean the gun thing. Did guns work like that in Half-Life?
No, it did not.
Okay, that's just a mod thing. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a full overhaul. It's like literally, it's just to the point where even though it runs off the Half-Life engine and stuff, you don't have to actually own Half-Life. Just download it on Steam and it works.
Huh, neat.
Because of how like different it is, it uses its own assets and everything. It's just running off the Half-Life, thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, it actually like it doesn't look quite good enough to be Half-Life 2, but it looks leagues better than Half-Life 1.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the point where there's full-on ladder animations.
Oh.
Which
Nice.
not even like modern games have those nowadays. It's like that's really impressive. Also, it takes place in Stockholm. Plus, taking Stockholm syndrome to a whole other level, guys.
Yeah.
It's made by a Swedish person who lived in Stockholm at the time, so it makes sense why it takes place there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the story's really great. And there's like a massive plot twist at the end, and there's even like 4 different endings. So it's a lot of content.
Yeah.
Plus, there is a multiplayer mode where you play through the game backwards as a bunch of police officers.
Oh, that's interesting.
There's also some other extra like campaigns that you unlock after beating the main game, and also they got like different like mini things you can do. They've got like weapons and stuff that you can unlock later in the game, and when you replay the game, you can like use them at the start of the game.
Neat.
So there's even like new game plus content. There's also an infinite ammo Famos, which when you pick up, the main character literally goes French.
Ah,
I find that hilarious.
that's great.
Yeah, I highly recommend it, and it's free. And even though you already have Half-Life, you don't even need Half-Life to play it.
You have it. Forgot about that
But you
because.
don't even need.
Oh
you
yeah,
don't play
that's.
it.
Okay, if it's overhauled, it should be fine.
I'm saying you don't even need it to play it anyway. And also, before you say about like FOV and stuff,
Yeah,
I
that's.
never really noticed like any FOV problems with the original Half-Life. It shouldn't be a problem in this game.
Well, yeah, that's exactly where I was.
2013.
That's exactly where I was going with that. Well, even some modern games still do it. I get motion sick very easily. Like hell, even.
I think there is a mod for the original Half-Life that I think fixes that, so you might want to look into it and see if you can get that.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah, also you can get different hoodies and stuff, because the main character wears a hoodie. You can get different hoodies, and I kid you not, one of them is Shroud a Hello Kitty hoodie.
Nice.
So, like,
Okay, let's
I
cure
will
your
say though,
confusion.
you may have to add some trigger warnings if you stream it or make videos on it. You have to add some trigger warnings because it does tackle things like depression and stuff.
Ah. Okay.
But like, it's so goddamn worth it. And also, it's not like it's gonna get you demonetized, because trust me, there is full-on series on it, and they're still monetized. Even PewDiePie played it back in the day.
Oh well, if it's not gonna get me like in trouble with YouTube, then yeah.
Yeah, but just add trigger warnings and stuff, Just like people who are dealing with that stuff, if you like make videos on it. But even then, I recommend playing it casually anyway, because it's just that good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because essentially the main character is like really depressed and stuff. And I would say like why he's like so depressed and stuff, but then that's kind of the stuff that you find out as you play the game.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of get like little tidbits of his past as you play the game, and it all like come together and makes one big picture at the very end.
God fucking okay. These goddamn confusion causers.
I will say though,
Pain in the ass.
There's a line that he says at the very, very end of the game in one of the endings, where like he's that fucking like upset with himself and with life that like he like essentially ends himself. You'll probably forget this. It's fine. It's also really dark, but like he ends himself and then like leaves a note and says, "Have fun scraping my brains off the wall. Fuck you."
What the fuck? Okay.
It's dark.
That
But
isn't
it's
where I
also-
was. Yeah, that's a little fucked.
But it's a really good game, and I will say it handles the condition quite respectfully though.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be right
It's
back.
not like disrespectful. It's already a process.
Yeah, okay. I need to run to the bathroom again. I will be right back.
Oh, alright. I want to get a drink then. What'd you say, Mom? I'll go for the just talking about. Are you stop? Yippee! Pretty boy.
Alright, back up. What the fuck? Excuse me? What the fuck?
Sorry, I was just while I was waiting here, I just started playing Duke Nukem sound effects.
Well, you know what I have to say to that?
What?
That.
Yeah, what do you know what I'm going to say to that?
God damn it. It's so fucking loud!
I'll stop.
God damn it. Like,
I'll entertain myself somehow, alright?
my apologies to any headphones users. I'm not sure my limiter was able to fix that one.
Wiems,
Yes?
just click on my profile.
Uh-huh.
You can turn down the soundboard volume.
I mean, I can, but then they can't hear you.
No, you can turn down the soundboard volume specifically.
Oh, what? Oh, mute soundboard. Oh, shit. Huh. I did not know that was an option. Thank you.
Yeah, they did that because like people like just spam soundboards, and sometimes you should be able to mute them, you know?
Yeah, that sounds like an easy way to just troll a server.
Yeah. So good, it was good on Discord for making it possible to do so. Also, despite all the fucked up shit on Discord, Discord handles moderation quite well. And like, stuff like that. Like, you know, remember I got banned a few like months ago now?
Oh, yeah, with the, Oh, I just realized I didn't...
Oh,
Man,
sorry
we were
for
not
getting you
prepared
involved,
for
but
this.
I got hacked by clicking on a dang link the other day, and I need you just it mass reported you. Just like email Discord support, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I actually when I realized that I was hacked, right, I actually checked my Discord. I emailed Discord and I was like, hey, look, so I sent some screenshots. I kind of got hacked. Can you just steal this? Kid you not? 20 minutes later, I had access to my account again, and the hacker was logged off.
That's impressive.
20 minutes. Yeah, so also they handle moderation like that quite well, from my personal experience.
Yeah, that is a lot better than I've seen, like, other, like, companies and websites deal with that.
Like, obviously, they're not perfect, but, like, when you like send them an email, they will respond back and get it like really fast. So.
That all can stay. We don't really. I don't know what these wave missiles are for. We can probably get rid of those. We'll take out some.
Yeah,
HP
I recommend
discs.
Fire Fear very, very much. Yeah, you can just get on. Yeah, it's so good that Valve they didn't actually put. Valve gave them permission to sell it for money, but they were like, nah, I won't.
Wow, that's impressive.
Thing is, like, Valve's actually very open with its community.
Yeah.
The rule is, right, you can make and sell whatever games you want on their engine, as long as there is 2 conditions here. It's not a Half-Life fan game, and you're not using any Valve assets. And if you're following those terms, you can do whatever you want with the Source engine and sell whatever games you want. But this game was using like a few Valve assets, nothing crazy. Like they made most of the assets themselves, they were using a couple, but even Valve was like, this is really good. You can sell them if you want. And they said nah. Straight up, nah. Oh yeah, also this entire game was only done by 3 people. Hell, actually, when the project was started, the owner of the group was 14.
Oh,
so
wow.
like that's pretty impressive. And it's like they made a game by themselves called Afraid of Monsters, which isn't obviously as good as Fire Fear, but it's still a great fan game, especially if done by one person who was currently 14 at the time.
Yeah.
Especially considering it was done on the original Half-Life and back in the time when like fan games were quite common still, but like they weren't very advanced at the time. Well, it was hard to make an advanced one, so it's quite impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like, I love it when companies or like, creators are that cool with other people just using their stuff. Like, the creator of Toho is also, like, super chill about people just making and selling their own fan stuff as long as he's credited as, like, the owner of the IP.
Yeah, I love it. Like, that's why I also like the Sonic franchise so much, because, like, you're allowed to make whatever fan content you want as long as you just don't sell it.
Yeah.
Because you got some really good mods and even better fan games. Like, you've played Triple Trouble 16-bit, you know what I'm talking about.
Yup, Triple Trouble 16-bit. Fucking Sega, why have you not hired them yet?
For real. And now they're making Sonic Drift as well, which you played a little bit of as well. So.
Yep.
They're such an impressive person. There's only like 4 people working on that stuff, by the way. I think. Don't quote me. Twitter, I see your pitchforks, put them down.
How dare you get a number wrong? Mistake.
I've read it. They're probably a small team, because like, there's no way like a bunch of fans have that big of a team.
Yeah.
Especially for a free project. Because like, there's no way to pay all of them, because they're not making any money from this project. So.
Yeah, and the more people you include in something like that, the more chance of like someone saying they'll do something and then not being able to because of whatever reason. So it's like...
Yeah. Or like, so many people that you can't keep track of it and the game becomes a mess because you can't keep track of everyone and like, you've all got different creative visions and stuff.
Exactly.
Speaking of like small budgets and stuff, did you know that Subnautica, the first one, had a budget of only $3 million, which sounds like a lot, but for a gaming team, that's barely anything.
Well, I mean...
Like, take into account, a lot of modern games now, and this is by indie companies, by the way, have a budget of over $300 million at least.
Yeah,
So
supposedly...
$3 million for a game as grand as Subnautica. Like, Subnautica is massive. It's got literally like hundreds of hours of content. And it was made of only $3 million worth of a budget. And on Unity.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
For like... Yeah, I know for like an indie game that's fairly standard.
Yeah, but like, it's not an indie game. Well, it was at first, but then they made a company, unknown something, through like unknown sources or something. Which meant they were now a AA company.
Okay, yeah, for like a AA company. That does sound
like really
low.
And the game is really good. It's such a good game.
Mhm.
Generally, it is my favorite game of all time.
Nice.
What's really cool about it though is that they literally sent like Jacksepticeye a bunch of like free stuff because Jacksepticeye and like a few other YouTubers like Markiplier and stuff
Mhm.
literally saved the game because like as they were making progress, still running out of money and like and the game wasn't very popular, so like should we just give up? And then YouTubers started making game videos on it and literally saved the game. So they actually like gave them free copies of the full game as well as a bunch of like other free copies and stuff to give to their friends. As well as just like loads of other free stuff.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, they're really great company, honestly. They really care about their fans. And actually,
Yeah,
when they
no,
were making
like-
before they started developing the third game, which they're currently working on now, they made like a few
wow.
posts and like polls and stuff saying, "Hey, what do you guys want us to prioritize more? Co-op, biomes and stuff, or story?" So they're actually letting the fans kind of choose what they want most in the next game.
Oh, yeah.
And they voted co-op. So, and they've now confirmed the third game is going to have some sort of co-op online.
Oh, nice.
But the game's still going to be able to be played and enjoyed single player. So you can play like the original games, or you can pop them with some friends. Actually, it's going to be mainly developed around single player.
Mhm.
But they are going to change some stuff specifically for co-op, so it's balanced and still the same game co-op. But
Oh,
like,
that's cool.
it's still a single player game, but with co-op features. But they're going to balance the co-op, so the
Yeah.
co-op isn't too easy or anything. It's based around single player, or like too hard because there's not enough resources and stuff. So yeah, I'm really excited for that. I actually went to my friends who haven't played the first two, and I put in a group chat just a link to that Twitter post. I just put the troll face.
Nice.
Just said, you know what we're doing.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe
And I am
should
planning
have
to,
took
if they
more
don't
mag
want to buy it
missiles.
themselves, I will gift them the games. If they don't like it, that's my own financial decision. If they don't like it or not. So, if they don't want to buy it, I'm going to gift it to them. I don't care.
Oh, there you go. Oh, getting super lucky with these floors. Very nice. Alright, Kuwagamon, what you got? We got Flymon, which is a horrifying looking monster there. Kinda reminds me of that one movie, The Fly. Got Kuwagamon, and you've got Pisukamon. Yeah, one movie, The Fly.
One movie.
I mean, as much as I would love there to be sequels to The Fly, I think there was only the one movie.
Now, don't forget that one cool movie called Human Earthworm in the JJK universe.
Human Earthworm? You thinking Human Centipede? Or is this a different thing?
No, Human Earthworm is from JJK.
Oh boy,
It's
let's
the
look
movie
this
that-
up.
It's a movie that Itadori really wanted to take Kunisaki to, but she just said no.
Oh, what the fuck? This is...
Not romantically, they just like, you know.
Wait, is this an actual thing in Jujutsu Kaisen?
It's not like that. Just like he wanted to go with his friend.
Okay, huh. Okay then.
Oh, hello, chat.
That is horrifying.
What?
Just the human earthworm thing. Also, my defense
Actually,
being
it's a love
lowered, but I'm a little less worried about that.
Well, it's a love story, actually. Itadori describes it, trying to get Kunisaki to go.
That just sounds even worse.
It's not like that, though.
I know, but still.
And also, if you end up finishing Shibuya, you'll know for a fact that even if it was like that, you won't know yet. This is like near to the end of it. Even if it was like that, it would be all for nothing. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not going to spoil what happens, but you can probably assume from how I'm describing it.
Yep.
Not like directly what happens, but like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, is the cat
Okay, we're gonna start.
Run out the door?
Oh wait, no.
My cat doesn't
You.
make sense sometimes. He's just like running around everywhere at all times.
Yeah, mine doesn't really zoom around anymore. He used to, but he's been just kind of chilling. Like,
Well, my cat is currently 9 months old, so he's quite energetic.
yeah.
He's quite big for a 9 months old, but he's also like a breed that is just known to have big cats.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's sniffing my fan. Great, he likes sniffing my fan, huh? Yeah, good for you, I guess. It's not even on, it's just like sniffing it for some reason. And again, cats just do that, don't they? They just sniff stuff to get the scent.
Mm-hmm.
I love cats.
Ooh, one of these fours. Okay. Yeah, cats are great.
People say that like they're just assholes, but clearly they have not got a good experience with cats, because not all cats are assholes.
Yeah, no.
He hasn't had all of his injections yet, so I can't take him out for walks, but I hope, I'm trying to get that done as soon as possible so I can take him out for walks and stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, all I can do right now is just let him out on the balcony and stuff so he can just get some fresh air, but I can't like take him out on walks yet, because otherwise he'll like get ill.
Mm-hmm.
He loves like climbing on my bed. I don't know. I guess it's just because bed's so comfortable or something. Oh no!
Yeah.
He's trying to... Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hey, stop it! Not my guitar, please. Anything but my guitar, please. Trying to knock over like through something with my guitar. Knock it over.
That's big damage.
You know.
I could have targeted something else there, actually. Ah, so you're the asshole with the poison. That tracks.
New York rap when you've had the poison and be like. Are you kidding me? Dogs can come back as well. I forgot about that.
Okay,
I do indeed keep coming. Good observation, Leon Kennedy.
hmm.
Oh god.
Yeah, I think we need to take out Kuwagamon first.
I'm playing RE4 Remake again, and I hate how annoying the goddamn dogs are. Oh my god, are you okay? Oh my. So you know how like you can get like tunnels for like cats and stuff to knock around him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I got him one the other day, and it's got like little holes at the top as well, and he just jumped from my bed and into one of the holes. He's like it. That's impressive. Cats are just really impressive, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
They're very odd, impressive creatures.
What? That didn't kill you? Oh, come on.
Anything don't kill me, it only makes me stronger. Something. I don't know.
Well, whatever
I just
doesn't
make
kill this
references to
Kuwagamon just annoys me. That's all I'm saying. Stop lowering my defense, you dickhead!
I hate landmines.
Landmines?
I'm playing Resident Evil 4. It'll make
Oh!
sense.
Gotcha.
So they did make it so you can disarm them in the remake, which I appreciate, because in the original you had to just back up a bunch and shoot them.
Oh, yeah.
Because sometimes you just had to take the hit because you were in such a tight cramped space.
Mm-hmm.
Which means you lose like majority of your health and you just have to heal.
Yeah.
But thank god they added that in the remake.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise I would generally hate these things even more. Oh god, hello. Oh. They also added parrying, and people say like it's too easy. You actually have to have a lot of skill to parry successfully in multiple rows, and Jerry just makes hits feel less unfair, like they did in the original.
Nice.
Especially since you couldn't move backwards when you're like shooting back then, so like if there was a bunch of enemies, you essentially had to get hit a few times, otherwise it was screwing you over. Which is not really fair, so people saying that, oh yeah, it makes it too easy, they're completely wrong. And it's still like, you got knife duration. Sorry, durability. So even then.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Huh.
Being silly, are ya? Oh, whoa, no, ah! Buddy, I did not say you could scratch me. How? So trying to pet a kitten is a gamble, because they'll either like just let you pet them, or they'll just start attacking you because they think you're playing with them. I want to do that.
Yeah, and that's why people think they're assholes, because they don't understand that.
At least with dogs, like, you can just give them a toy. That's how you play with dogs, you give them like toys and stuff.
Yeah.
I like both. I'm not really a cat or a dog person, I like both.
Yeah, me too.
Thing is, due to how big of a kitten it is, when it scratches me, it generally bleeds, and like are really bad scratches because of how big of a kitten it is.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's not your average kitten. So like, it's like being scratched from a full-size cat, which to be fair happens less often because they won't really attack you unless you're annoying them. Because they will just play. They'll know when it's playtime or not. Usually,
Yeah.
as they grow up. But with kittens, they don't really know, and it's usually fine with smaller kittens, which are usually most kittens. But when your kitten is the size of a full-size cat, you know, it's a bit of a problem.
What breed of cat is it?
I forgot the name of it. I need to ask my mum, because she was the one who like was recommending it to me. Because she used to have one when I was younger. It passed away a few years ago. Very sad.
Yeah. Okay, that thing's still guarding.
R.I.P. Alex the cat.
Oh. Yeah.
If there is anyone in chat, please say F or something. I don't know. We need some F's in chat, you know.
In the words of Rab, 07 or something.
Yeah, 07 or something. I laugh weirdly. I'll just start like.
Yeah. We're gonna keep guarding.
Stranger. I got some fine things on sale, stranger.
What are you buying? What are you selling? Did you ever, back in the day, did you ever see the video of the dudes who, like, dressed up as that guy and wandered around, like, a Walmart parking lot asking people that?
Oh yeah, I remember seeing those. That was, like, the best thing ever, I swear.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish they were still doing that.
Right.
Actually, it might be, I haven't actually checked.
I mean, I think they're still doing some sort of, like, video game parody stuff. It's just not as, like...
iconic.
Yeah. Like, they had to change the style, because the...
Go scratching the curtain. Go scratching the curtain. Bad. Bad cat. I immediately stopped doing it again. So he was scratching my curtain, right? So I was like, hey, no, you don't do that, right? And the minute I put the curtain down, he started doing it again, so I grabbed it again, and he literally, like, attached himself to the curtain. So when I moved it, he went with it.
Nice.
He was just hanging for a minute, and then he just dropped onto me and just started laying down. He's silly but cute.
Yeah.
I'm trying to teach him to like not scratch stuff or scratch me at an early age because he's gonna get even bigger than this. So
yeah, you gotta do that now.
Not. I want to get him out of the habit. especially since his scratches, he's already like a full-size cat already. So,
Yeah.
like, the fact he's gonna get bigger, it's kind of scary.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is he's still a kid, so it's kind of hard to get you to listen to him, which means when he does his full-size scratches, oh. Thing is, he's also quite a climby cat, which means I was filling up the bath the other day. Things sometimes I have showers, sometimes I have baths. It really depends on like what mood I'm in. Anyway, I was filling up the bath. I was like on my knees, just like filling up and stuff, and he jumped onto my back.
Huh.
I was like, I cannot move. So I needed to get up, obviously, to do the bath and stuff. But I couldn't move, and he was scratching at my back. So I had to thankfully, my mum lives like across the street. I had to ask my mum to drive over to my house and just get the cat off me.
Wow.
That's how bad he gets sometimes.
You
Now I
could...
just have her on my. I already had her on like my speed dial, but like now I have like a separate, like a whole category on my phone.
The cat emergency.
Cat emergency numbers. Is what I have it set to. Cat emergency numbers. Also known as, please get this cat off me! Please get this cat off me!
But wait, you couldn't just... Question, couldn't you have just stood up?
No, because if I stood up, he will literally hang on your back, like...
You like really dug him into the... Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. Like, he really digs his claws in, so, like, I can't move, otherwise he'll, like, be hanging off of me, and I'll be in an unbelievable amount of pain. And have scratches. I already have scratches all over my back just from him jumping on me. But, like, it's bad enough when he's just hanging off of you.
Yeah.
It's, like, it's not an emergency, I could definitely deal with it myself, but, like, if I do it, I'll be put in a lot of pain. And get injured a lot.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, because Mum doesn't mind anyway, she tends to come over a lot anyway. So, I visit her, she visits me, you know.
Yeah.
Mother and son stuff, you know. Because I don't get how, like, people can get bad, like, if they have, like, really bad mothers, I can get that. But, like, when the people who have, like, really great mothers, and they somehow just abandon them. I don't know how they can, like, have the guts to do that, you know? She raised you your entire life. Have some dignity to at least visit her.
Yeah.
Or at least answer her phone calls, like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, in my defense, my mom calls like 3 times a day.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's fine, because you still, like, you live with her still, don't you?
No, so, I've got my dad and my stepmom that I live with. My actual mom lives about an hour away.
Oh, I see. But you haven't abandoned her, have you?
No, of course not.
That's what I mean, 'cause people will, like, completely just ignore every phone call they get.
Yeah.
They won't visit them, they won't even, like, mention them anymore, as if they just didn't exist. And I don't get how people can be so horrible to their mothers. And people think there's people who still live with their mum, and they're like, ooh, that's kind of weird. Shouldn't you be by yourself by now? You're an adult. And it's like, well, it can't be that weird. Just living with your parents still.
In this fucking
Like,
economy, no.
If you pay for yourself, you know. You pay for yourself. Maybe you don't go out and pay towards the rent, but like if you pay for yourself, pay for your own food, cook yourself, you can still be mature and be an adult without, like, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Living on your own. You don't have to live on your own for everything. You can still be independent.
Oh, I thought that fucker was getting back up. No, stay down, you
I
little
lived
shit.
with my mum for like a good few years. I lived with my mum still. Actually, I only moved here like a few years ago, so. Sometimes you're not ready to move out, and that's completely fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta go with your own... Wait, why am I... No, you
there's
guys
still people who are like, have kids of their own by now, and they still live with their mum, so. It's not that weird. Really don't. I hate how people like kind of bully them out of it, and I don't see how that's okay. Because, you know.
Yeah.
End of the day, living with your mum, that's fine. Plus, finding a house in this current economy can be a bit of a pain in the ass. You probably know, because you found a flat, didn't you?
Yeah, finding an apartment over here that was close to work and not, like, too expensive. Like, most of the places I called, like, had filled up already. you know?
Exactly. Like, finding a good place to live is not easy.
And even then, the place I'm...
But sometimes you're just not ready to leave your home, you know?
Mhm.
I think people fail to understand that.
And even then, the place I'm going to, like, the kitchen is so small that I'm pretty sure it is a fire hazard. Like, just straight up. I will have to be careful with opening the oven because the way the oven opens, it like almost hits the wall across from it. So like,
that is really
yeah.
bad. You know, I can't believe I'm saying this. So Ubisoft recently made a brand new FPS game.
Okay.
Right? I can't believe I'm saying this. It's actually good.
How many towers did they put in it?
What do you mean, how?
I mean that. So I've played a little bit of Far Cry, right? And I've played. There was this one like space game where it's like you're in a spaceship, you're like taking over planets and whatnot. It's kind of one of those games. They still, for the fucking planet exploration, like, I swear, every fucking Ubisoft game, it's like, go climb the tower to get the map for the area. And it's just like, I am literally in a tank. Like, what?
It's not an open world.
Okay.
It's FPS game like Call of Duty. One of those type games.
Okay.
But like, it's also, but the thing is, the craziest part about it is, it's really fun. Has like literally, it has a battle pass and stuff, but they're only for skins. Same with like the virtual currency. All guns and stuff you get from progression. I mean, like you level your guns up and your character up, and you get new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's free to play. I don't know how they did it. I generally do not know how they did it. But I've been playing it a lot today. I've been having a really fun time. It literally plays exactly how like old school Call of Duty games play. And by old school, I mean like, you know, Modern Warfare and stuff. Not like Call of Duty 1 and 2. Not that old school, but like how back when Call of Duty games were actually good. Hell, people were actually calling it the Call of Duty killer because it's already got more players than current Call of Duty games, and it's free.
I'm not surprised by that. Like,
it's got
so much of Call of Duty and Battlefield's just been shit.
Yeah, it's also got crossplay, which means you can just hop in and play with your friends.
Oh, nice.
On, like, different consoles. And if you don't want to play PC players, just turn it off. That easy.
Nice.
It kind of upsets me because like, the reviews are all really bad, and I checked the reviews because I think maybe it is an Ubisoft game. There could be some big issues with it. Turns out everyone's just complaining because of the crossplay, even though you can just turn it off. So like, oh, I don't want to play with sweaty PC players. Wait, you can even say it, right? Where you can still play with PC players, right? But it's controller only, so that only PC players or controller will play with you.
Yeah.
If you care that much, right? Don't play it. Don't review on it because you don't like crossplay.
Yeah, no, that is a silly thing to be like. Cause you can, like you said, you can just turn it off.
PS5 and stuff or Xbox stuff on Steam, it's got 3 stars on like Xbox because it's got, and literally all the bad reviews are saying crossplay. They're literally saying, some of them literally say the game is really good, but I hate crossplay.
That's crazy.
When you can, there's so much crossplay customization, right? That you can literally set it so you can only play with the people on your platform. You can set it to only PC players using keyboard and mouse, or only PC players using Xbox controllers or controllers. Or you can set it so the only cross-platform you're playing with is Xbox, and you stay with. So you still play with PlayStation players, but you can also play with Xbox players. But there's so much customization in it that you literally have no reason to complain about it. Because if you don't like it that much, just turn it off. Or change the settings, you know?
Yeah.
And also, you know how like there's all these issues with like skill-based matchmaking and stuff? The solution to it, and it's been a thing for ages, is literally just add a ranked game mode. That was the solution. That's what people needed to add.
Sorry, a what game mode? I don't think I caught that.
Essentially, you know, like everyone's complaining about skill-based matchmaking and stuff.
Yeah.
The solution has been a thing on shooter games for years, but then they just don't do it. It's called ranked game modes. Literally
Wait.
just ranked game modes, if you want to.
Wait a minute, people are complaining about skill-based matchmaking if they're not playing ranked?
Exactly.
Like, I could understand complaining about it in ranked if, like, their skill-based matchmaking just kinda sucks, because that happens, right? But, like...
most games don't have a ranked. It's because most games don't have a ranked game mode, which means you're getting competitive players in casual modes.
Wait... I've never played a multiplayer game past, like, the PlayStation 2 era that didn't have that. What the actual
The latest Call of
fuck?
Duty games, stuff don't have ranked game modes, just casual. And all the actual fun game modes don't even have players because no one actually likes the game.
That is absurd. Like, I knew it was bad with Call of Duty. I did not know it was that bad. Holy fuck, Activision.
Even the campaigns are bad.
I mean, the campaigns have been bad for a while, from what I've heard.
Yeah, I know, but like we had Cold War, which was really, really good. And then we had MW2, which was really, really good. But in MW3, they completely ignored everything good about the original MW3. But not only that, but they also had just so many plot holes, and like, literally, there were moments in the campaign that are literally on the exact same level of somehow Palpatine returned. That's how bad Call of Duty campaigns are getting now.
Jeez.
There was characters who died in the first game, and with no explanation, they're suddenly back. And when we finally do get an explanation, they literally say, we don't know how, but they came back somehow. Even though you literally see them get stabbed to death.
Suddenly, Palpatine returned.
Literally, that's what it's like.
Oh my god.
So, like, I think it's the previous campaign, actually, for Call of Duty, it was really good. The multiplayer kind of sucked, but the actual campaign itself was really actually fucking good. I can see the story of the previous MW remake game, which is also really good. And then Cold War was good. The last bad campaign was like Advanced Warfare, and that was like 2015. Actually, no, BO3. BO3, which was like 2016. Point is, campaigns were actually fine for a while, but now they're even fucking that up. So, and don't forget the whole pay-to-win nonsense of Call of Duty games. We've reached a point where I kid you not. You know how I was like talking about Lethal Company and stuff a lot in the past?
Yeah.
Lethal Company, an indie game made by one singular person, outsold Call of Duty last year.
Wow.
It outsold Call of Duty. Like, that's impressive, right?
Yeah, that's...
Wow. To show how shitty Call of Duty was going. Thankfully though, Black Ops 6 has been announced literally like a couple days ago. And it's made by Treyarch, who made some of the best Call of Duty games. So fingers crossed they save the franchise. Fingers crossed, because Treyarch usually does make really great Call of Duty games.
Well, hey,
Their
don't worry.
Cold War.
Microsoft bought them, so clearly that's a sign things are going to improve, right?
Either that, or they're gonna make one bad game and they're gonna shut the company down.
Yeah.
Or they're gonna pull a Hi-Fi Rush, and then even though they make a really good game that sells a lot of copies, they shut the company down. Because exactly what they did with Hi-Fi Rush. It was a really fun game, with great art style, great mechanics, and sold really well, yet they shut down the company for some reason. I don't know why they did that.
Well, I kind of get it, because you look at that company's history before Hi-Fi Rush, and most of their stuff is like low-selling, like cult classic type stuff, you know? But they were on the path to finally turning that around.
They literally made a successful hit game, and literally all it needed was good advertising, and Microsoft can easily advertise a game.
Yeah, exactly.
So they really had no reason they shut it down. They just like lost loads. They just pushed out a bunch of developers who needed that job as well. Don't forget that as well. They needed that job, and they just took it away from them like that. Honestly, layoffs in general have been like terrible this year. and last year.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've seen how many companies get laid off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's been...
It's honestly scary. But the thing is, people who say gaming is dead though, clearly don't know what they're talking about. Because maybe you could say AAA gaming isn't doing too great.
Yeah, no, it's all AAA gaming. It's all AAA gaming that's the problem.
Yeah. Gaming in general is still doing okay. It's mainly the indie platform's carrying though,
like 10 years ago, we already kind of identified the problem, because there's been a sharp decline in quality with AAA games that's been going on for
also,
a while.
Company greed, and due to how they keep making their games budget bigger and bigger and bigger, when the games doesn't inevitably sell as well, they lose a bunch of money and have to lay off a bunch of people.
And then indie games have the other problem that led to the gaming crash 50 years ago, which was there's a lot of good ones, but they're buried underneath the flood that is indie games nowadays. Sometimes.
Yeah. We got some really good games coming out so far. I mean, we got Lethal Company, Pizza Tower.
Mm-hmm.
We got, trying to think here. Because there's a lot of them, but again, they're buried under the garbage. I just can't remember half of them.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
We got some... I genuinely can't think of any. Okay, well, Landfall. Landfall's made some great games over the years, and they're an indie company. Landfall's always been around though. I mean, they made Cluster Truck and Human Fall Flat and stuff, so they're quite a mainstream company. But they are an indie company, and don't have very high budget. They made some great games like Round, Content Warning. They've made some good games themselves. Cluster Truck's iconic as hell though. Same as Human Fall Flat.
Mm-hmm.
But point is, the indie companies have been overshadowed by this AAA garbage and shitty shit like Roblox simulators and shit.
Mm-hmm. Or
it makes things really sad.
Or what'll happen is they get buried until they release their game, then an hour later they get buried because a large company has decided to dump a bunch of 20-year-old games just on Steam.
Yeah, and it made it $60.
Yeah, fucking Nintendo. I mean, Nintendo's not Steam, but but God, yes. Fucking Nintendo style dump
that was. See how bad it was. The thing is, some of those games, I think so. A lot of these collections, yeah, they have glitches and stuff, and really bad glitches, and they're really bad ports. But you don't get them. But the thing is, you don't just keep seeing them non-stop. Even you can't even. Usually, you can get a couple of gameplay in, you know.
Yeah.
Sonic Origins, for example, it has its glitches and flaws, but it was still a solid port. It was still playable. But then the Classic Collection, which is literally unplayable, that's how bad the glitches were.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. How could they fuck it up that bad when the games were already ported to Steam and had been there for over a decade at this point?
Who knows, man?
And how you could already play it on Xbox. You could already play on Xbox thanks to backwards compatibility. So how they fucked it up this badly? Because the only real console they actually had to port it to was the PlayStation. And considering they already had copies of it everywhere, all they had to do was make a remaster and put it to widescreen. And maybe reboot the servers, that's all they had to do. And they messed it up.
Mm-hmm.
This really makes me annoyed. But it was quite funny seeing all the glitches at the time. But then you remembered you paid $30 for this, and it's not funny anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you remember you spent money for this, you realize, oh wait, it's just not funny anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, I just remembered another pretty good indie AA game. Helldivers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that.
Even though they did make a bit of an oopsie and made it so you had to have a PlayStation account for a few days.
Well, that wasn't even them. That was all Sony.
Yeah, but the thing is, that meant that the game got banned in a bunch of countries. And the thing is, even though they reserved the decision now, the game is still banned.
Exactly. All because Sony got fucking stupid with it.
I don't even know why they did that, because there's no benefit to forcing them to have a PlayStation. They can't accept that there'll be more people on their platform, technically. But then, like, they don't have a PlayStation. They're not going to be buying games, are they? So I don't even see the whole point of it to begin with. You just ruined the reputation of one of the best games ever, just because you wanted to have people sign up for your platform. I don't get the whole idea of it.
It's because they're desperate at this point, you know? It's like, we need to make the numbers go up somehow, otherwise people are gonna stop investing in them.
And the thing, they wouldn't have been in a situation if they just listened to their fans. Hell, they could be out of it already. They could literally so easily fix their concentration if they just did what the fans wanted. Obviously, because the thing is, as much as for indie games and stuff, having a creative vision makes sense, and I don't mind them making their own decisions and like sometimes not agreeing with fans. But like at the end of the day, fans are what make your company. If there weren't any fans, you wouldn't have the game to begin with.
Exactly.
Because no one would buy the game if they don't want it. I get like not doing everything the fans want, because you still want to make your own kind of game and stuff and like have your own creative vision.
Yeah, at a certain point, the fans are actually wrong. Like with how Warcraft is basically like all. Like the way World of Warcraft is designed, it's all for people like me who've been playing for 20 years, which is why the game is dying. You know.
Yeah.
Like at a certain point, you need to do what's
great.
Exactly.
Yeah, because if the game is that streamlined, you're not going to get new players to join, are you?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's possible, but still not exactly easy for them to get into it, so there'll be less people giving up if you do a good job with it.
Oh,
but the thing is, even then, it's like with Call of Duty specifically. All people want is them to take, because they keep doing annual releases, when all people are asking to do is take their time on a game. Take a couple of years if you have to, as long as the game is good, you know?
Yes, exactly.
So actually, MW3, right, the reason why the campaign is so rushed and stuff, right? It's because it was originally just going to be a multiplayer expansion for MW2, but then Activision got greedy and said, let's make this a whole other game.
Ah, that explains a lot.
Which is also why a majority of the multiplayer maps, right, are just reskinned, remastered MW2 maps, which is the game that came out last year. Like, seriously, how greedy can a company even get?
Okay, we're gonna try another
will be like,
one.
okay, there is literally zero way they can get greedier than this, and Activision will take that as a challenge.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty fucking much.
It's totally fun. It generally hurts as well, especially since I'm a long time fan of Call of Duty. And like, not even I want to buy the games anymore.
Oh yeah, well exactly. Like, there's a reason why most of my WoW stories nowadays come from private servers, because ever since Blizzard got bought by Activision, it's just been getting progressively worse, you know? Yeah. Activision just keeps making these dumb decisions.
And it hurts. The thing is, I'll be looking at games that I never even cared about, and even I get somewhat hurt by what the company's doing. And I don't even care about the games. That's just how bad it's, you know, getting. Especially when it comes to like open world games, where obviously I'm pretty proud of the time Ubisoftification. Where it's just like, there's no originality in it. It's just boring. Go here and do this. Go here and do this to get this. Just to expand playtime.
Oh, I
will say.
Ah, shit, that's right, this bastard steals MP.
343, the people who currently own Halo, they've done a whole 180 since the launch of Infinite. They've actually been trying to improve the game, and the campaign was really great to begin with for the Infinite. But they've also been improving the multiplayer and stuff over time, and now it's actually pretty fun to play.
Nice.
So you still got AAA companies trying, but 343, despite the fact that they actually, Bungie originally created Halo, 343 still actually cares about Halo, and they're trying their best to save it. And like, they did a really good campaign to begin with, but the multiplayer was kind of questionable at best. But now they've completed on a 180. Now the multiplayer, it's not the best multiplayer we've ever seen, and it's definitely not the best Halo multiplayer we've ever seen, but it's still solid, and adding loads of updates to it every single day.
Mhm.
Like, Wiems, it's crazy to think that, like, it just shows how easy it would be for companies to do this, but they just don't for some reason.
Yeah.
And I always fail to understand it. I think like most people with, like, for example, Pokemon, they play the old games and don't bother with the new ones, but the new ones just aren't holding up anymore.
No, they have not been holding up ever since they started like introducing a new gimmick every generation to try to like keep people coming back. It's like you didn't have to do that, you just needed to make a good game.
I think some of the new Pokemon games, they've been pretty good. Like Legends Arceus, I enjoyed that.
Basically
Sword and
anything that
Shield,
hasn't
much
been
questionable.
Sword and Shield,
None of the games have been good. None of the games have been bad, except for Scarlet. Scarlet and Violet. Nah, I hate that game, man. But like, apart from that, none of the games have really been bad. Just mediocre. Which is a complete 180. Because back in the day, every Pokemon game wasn't amazing, but it was really, really good.
Exactly. Like,
I don't see how it's this hard. Just to, sometimes you just gotta go back to your roots and try something that you used to do. And sometimes that works. And most of the time it works, because that's what the fans want. It's okay to do new ideas and experiment and stuff, but this isn't experimenting, this is just being lazy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's lazy gimmicks, it's lazy programming in some cases, and
yeah,
they even, like, kind of had to do that weird, like, hard reset where they made it, like, harder to transfer your shit forward. It's like, that was part of what made Pokemon so much better over the years. The fact that you could continue to bring everything forward.
Yeah, and like Pokemon from previous games, you could just transfer over.
And it's like
kind of made the game feel connected in a way.
And I know, like, the competitive players
that is doing. The one AAA company that, despite having quite a lot of bad games, are still standing strong, and even though they're not releasing to their fans, they're making really solid games and doing a really good job, and that's Nintendo. Because Nintendo cares more about the gameplay and less about the graphics and the scale of it all and the whole AAA budget. That's why the Switch was so underpowered, not because like they couldn't afford better components, they definitely could. It's more they wanted just to show that gameplay matters more than just, you know, graphics.
Exactly.
Popularity. Yeah, I do wish it did it a different way though. The Switch was very underpowered, like too underpowered. Even like mobile devices at the time were more powerful than the Switch.
Yeah.
Like the Switch is still an amazing console, but like it was too underpowered, you know?
Yeah, the fact that it can't run like a game from the GameCube at 60 FPS, it's like, Nintendo, we gotta have a talk about this.
It can't emulate the GameCube, that's the thing.
Yeah.
If it was running from hardware, it could run the game easily, but it's not powerful enough to emulate it, even though mobile devices, nowadays, we reached the point where even mobile devices, right? Lower end devices can emulate GameCube games and Wii games with ease.
Exactly.
Like, hell, I actually have a couple of GameCube games on my phone right now. I just kind of play when I'm at work on my breaks and stuff. It can't be that hard. Nintendo, this is purposeful. But Nintendo this whole example of Nintendo just shows that it's really not that hard to make great games.
And honestly,
so underpowered.
Yeah. Honestly though, that is, like, it's a blessing and a curse in a way, because on one hand, right, like, it's easy to fix if you emulate it on the PC, right?
Yeah.
But, like, for the actual console, it sucks.
Yeah. Well, but the thing is, even though Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, for example, run like shit, I still love playing it on my Switch, even though it runs like shit. I love playing them on my Switch because they focus on gameplay. Hell, and it just really goes to show that for a game to be good, it doesn't have to have fancy graphics, it doesn't have to have all this, you know, 100-player battle royale lobbies or whatever. It just needs to be fun.
And you know what? That art style is so timeless, it was already being fucking stolen by Genshin Impact like 2 years later.
The thing is, even though the game runs like shit at times, it still looks beautiful, but in its own special way.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's why indie games are doing so well right now, because they're all focused on the art style and the gameplay, not just the game looking good realistically, but like, because games can look beautiful without having ultra realistic ray tracing, HDR, 4K, ultra HD models.
Mm-hmm.
And guys, look at the individual grains of dirt on this character's face. Yeah, but is the game fun? Well, look at this dirt on this guy's face.
Yeah, we don't.
That's what we're arguing for like right now.
We don't need to see the sweat dripping down your Call of Duty character's balls as he runs. We need like actual good gameplay.
Is, like, a lot, like I will say, it's not that like it's bad that we're having all these details. For certain games, like for example, the Spider-Man games that have been coming out recently, the God of War games, having lots of detail in a game isn't bad. They're just focused so much on these little details that you're never really gonna see in game. Even if you stop to look at it, you need to like have a microscope. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
To see some of these details that they're talking about, you need to have like some sort of microscope to see it. Like you're not gonna see it most of the time if you're playing the game. I care about stuff I'm gonna see while playing. Yeah, I like having these little details, and again, as I said, for example, the Resident Evil remake, they look bloody amazing and play amazing. And it's fine. If you're gonna make the game good, that's fine. I like realistic. It's all about art style, really. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And now, like, reaching the point where they're trying to make the games play realistically, but, like, completely ignoring the point of a video game. It's not to be a replication of real life. It's supposed to be a way to do stuff you usually can't do in real life. Like, jump out of an airplane and do a 360 no-scope on someone. You can't do that in real life, I hope. I don't want to be walking down the street and just getting no-scoped by someone, to be fair. But,
yeah.
Like, the point is, like, video game thing is, you can still make realistic video games. That's what simulators are for, like flight simulators and stuff. Yeah, you can do things in real life, but then they're focusing too much on being realistic and less about what gaming was made to be to begin with. But then, like, and because it's causing people to say gaming isn't fun anymore. But the thing is, there's still plenty fun to be had in gaming nowadays. It's just the companies don't care about that. They just want your money.
Yeah.
Back in the day, they actually had a passion for games. It wasn't all about just money. I think it's back in the day they used to be hyped for Call of Duty games as well, because you know they were good. But now everyone's just like, oh cool, another Call of Duty game that's going to inevitably fail. That's what the current opinion of Call of Duty is nowadays when a new game comes out. But back in the day, people would be lining up in front of GameStop to get the new Call of Duty release. They'd be like lining up. And, like,
excuse me, Mr. Blood Knight Officer, I'm over here. If you could direct your attention this way. I like how this dude's apparently just in an empty room searching for an island. Like, yeah, bro, you're really gonna see it from here.
Another thing I hate is that, like, sequels right now are usually quite disappointing. Because, like, due to how well received the original game usually is, most people make sequels and they're like, oh my god, wait, I've got to be, like, way better than the first game. But the thing is, sequels don't need to be better than the first game. Which is one thing people forget, you know?
Yeah, they just need to be, like...
Good.
Like, you take the systems, you improve on them. You know? And you maybe, like, deal with some of the issues your player base had with some of the systems that maybe weren't working as much, you know? And you just continue off of that.
Yeah. The thing is, you can still make a sequel that has improvements from the first game without it being necessarily better than the first game. I think people's goals are always to be like, okay, well, we need to make this game even grander and bigger and jam-packed with content than the first game. But, like, dude, people are still going to play the first game. It's not like this is going to be, like, the replacement. That's not what the point is, you know?
Exactly.
If it was going to replace the first game, then yes, I get why you want to make it better. But it's just a sequel, it's not a replacement, it's just more of that first game. With improvements and, like, new ideas. That's what people forget. Which is why most sequels flop. Because they're too focused on making the game better, they forget what made the game good good to begin with.
Yeah.
Crazy how we're having this conversation while you're playing Digimon.
Well, you know what? It works out, because a lot of this is just, you know, your standard sort of turn-based RPG stuff, so, you know.
So essentially makes it a bit more entertaining.
Yeah, we're free to talk about whatever. I need to just guard with you.
Because there's not really much interesting happening in the game in terms of like conversation topics, so fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the only thing...
interesting, it's just like...
The only interesting thing that happened that we kind of talked over was the first Blood Knight encounter, but this one, you know, we got to talk about how he's just kind of looking around an empty room for like a secret passage to an island that may or may not exist. It all works out.
See, like, some games are interesting to talk about, some games are just interesting to play but not to talk about.
Mm-hmm. And besides, we're cheating through this one anyway, so it... Again.
One thing I don't get though is like I'll be playing like an old game and like it'll be so unbelievably confusing. I'll have to like look at a guide, and I'll always be asking myself like, how did people play this game back in the day?
Final Fantasy 2 cough. Okay, that was an actual cough, but yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Like I can still get what we're supposed to do and stuff, but like it's at the same time it's like, how was this like? How did like I can get like how adults and stuff play, but I still understand it. Like my question is, how did kids play this?
Mm-hmm.
Especially games like Resident Evil 4 and where like, how?
Yeah, we can go ahead and use this. Why not? Then. Oh, that is really expensive. Let's just use the other AoE, I guess.
I'll go get a drink, I'll be right back.
Yeah, alright. You doggone! Still fucking love that voice line.
Didn't take very long to go by the body.
Kill it?
How?
Oh, come
Let's talk about
on!
something else. We've been talking about like the depressing world of gaming for too long now.
Yeah.
I think most of the stuff people already know anyway.
Right. Yeah, speaking of...
My cat was sleeping on his bed. He just jumped off his bed just to sleep on the floor. I don't understand the point of that, but okay. Anyway, you were saying.
Fuck, what was I saying? I have lost my train of thought.
Me when a woman. Very much.
Oh yeah, so on the upside though, you know, Bandai might be fucking up with not giving us a goddamn online simulator for the Digimon card game. But the fan-made one is out of beta now, and apparently works really well. So eventually I should probably give that a shot. Fans to the rescue once again.
Fans do what company don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Like remaking games that definitely need remaking.
Mm-hmm.
Or making games that definitely need making. Or just
and Woman didn't get her attack off. That's why it didn't die yet. I forgot she's slow.
Do you ever just play a Sims game and just torture the Sims?
No.
Brutally. You know, putting them in the swimming pool, but then getting rid of the ladder so they can't get out. and just extra precaution, you put a metal dome around them so they can't see or go outside. And all they do is swim and swim and swim until they eventually inevitably starve or drown.
What the fuck
No,
is wrong
doesn't
with you Sims players? I swear to God. it's never a wholesome story with The Sims. It's always like, oh, my character's had a baby and I didn't like its stats, so I abandoned it. And then it appeared at my new kid's school and it flipped me off. Like, what the fuck?
Yes, my favorite Sims feature, the flip off other Sims. It's interesting. To be fair, the Sims 4 is now free. You should stream it. I'm totally being serious right now.
What's free?
The Sims 4 is free now.
What? Really?
The Sims 4's been free for one. It's basically free.
Really?
It'd be pretty funny if you got it and you just streamed it. It'd be actually really entertaining just seeing what stuff you could do with The Sims.
Doesn't it have like $5,000 worth of fucking DLC to buy though?
Yeah, but you can still have fun with the base game.
Okay.
I mean, and plus it's free, so you can't really go wrong with a free game.
I know, we went pretty wrong with when I tried RuneScape.
No, what I meant is like, in this case, there's no harm in playing it, you know, because it's free.
Ah, come on. Okay.
Yeah, I think it would be quite funny if you streamed it though. That would be quite funny. Just messing with The Sims and like just seeing what stupid stuff you could do.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, one time I had to turn off the automatic decisions making on my sim one time because I was just chilling and he met a girl and he was flirting. I was like, do you know what? You know, he's sim rights. You know, sim rights. Flirt with what you want. I don't care. But then he like they hadn't even like started dating yet, and he was gonna ask if they wanted to have a baby together. So I was like, all right, buddy, all right, okay, never mind, no rights for you. There's a reason why there's no wholesome stories with The Sims. It's because The Sims are fucked up. Like, I kid you not, like, there was this one guy, he, asked this girl to be his girlfriend, and she said yes, and in celebration he started throat singing, but he was only level 1, so this is what it sounded like. So he just started doing that for like 5 minutes in front of her, after they just got together. I was just like, what? What's happening?
No, I think my favorite story was the dude who made, like, a maze around his Sim's house. And it took the Sim, like, 8 hours to traverse the maze. And then, like, by the time it got there, it'd be time for it to walk back to its house. But then by the time it got back to the house, it'd be time for it to go to work. So it just kept going back and forth through the maze until it starved to death.
Is that real?
Yeah, that was like a story from like 10 years ago, I think. On like 4chan or something.
Yeah, have you seen those that look really good, like the Sims 3 patch note readings?
Oh yeah, those two.
It was so funny though. You can no longer choose the option try for baby while riding in the elevator. You could no longer flirt with the devil.
Oh, what is even the point then?
You can no longer flirt with the Grim Reaper during the morning.
Yeah.
There's some really good stuff in those.
Alright, one more dungeon.
I'm gonna read some. I wanna generally see what fucked up shit happened in the Sims 3 update was.
Yeah.
1 second.
Alright, let's see if this final dungeon puts us back face to face with the dreaded Frenchman leading the Blood Knights. Truly the most horrifying digital monster of all, the French.
Alright, so kleptomaniac Sims can no longer steal subway stations from lots.
Oh wait, we forgot healing items. Okay, 1 second.
Sims can no longer woohoo in an elevator with a Sim who is on a different floor. Okay.
Damn it, they stole the dick portal, can't have anything in The Sims.
The Grim Reaper will no longer be prevented from reaping souls due to band affiliation. Strict affiliation to the Sims now vomit at acceptable levels.
Yeah, gotta make sure you keep that one acceptable.
Guys, it is no longer possible to try for baby with the Grim Reaper.
Actually, let's go to the Device Dome. The Device Dome has better stuff to buy.
If you can't have a child with the Grim Reaper, then what's the fucking point?
Right? Deadpool disliked this patch update. Let's see. Yeah, we got plenty of money. Is that this guy? I think it's this guy. Yeah, the one-of-a-kind item vendor who sells the exact same, items as every other item vendor, basically. Oh, we actually have a bunch of
You are not ready
drivers.
Wiems, you are not ready for this one.
Oh boy.
Sims who are on fire no longer have to attend graduation before putting themselves out. which means at one point, if a Sim was on fire, if they had to go to graduation, they couldn't put themselves out until they That's actually just insane. The Sims 3, man. What a game, alright.
Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do, but that's fine.
There was one night earlier that literally said that the Grim Reaper is no longer prevented from reaping someone due to band affiliation. Which is actually meant at one point in the game, if you were Sim with a member of a band, they couldn't be sent to the afterlife.
Yes!
That's actually kind of crazy.
That's the best advertisement.
Thunderstruck.
That's the best advertisement for that band ever. Like, become a fan today, you will be immortal.
Yeah.
Oh wow, we got really lucky on this floor twice. Oh fuck, we forgot wave missiles. Ah, fuck. Or not wave missiles, magnet missiles. God damn it. Twice in a row we get lucky on that first floor, and twice in a row I forgot something absolutely vital to our progression.
Ow. I swear, my cat will do this one move whenever sometimes I'll try to pet it, and he'll grab my arm with both of its paws and just like try to bite me. Did your cat ever do that at one point?
Like, very rarely. Very rarely, because my cat was already, like, an adult by the time we got him, so...
See, mine's 9 months old.
Yeah. Do we have mag missiles? Oh, we only have, like, rank 1s, okay.
He's already broken like 5 of the toys I got him.
Oh wow.
I'm
At
just
that
playing
point,
with
that
him now.
cat's getting the cardboard box, I'm just saying.
Kitten. Now, he is a kitten still, though, to be fair. You never had a kitten, so you probably don't know, like, kittens
Yeah.
are quite hard to mad. Especially when yours is the size of fucking Malaysia.
Yeah.
And as I said that, he's just broken another toy. By snapping the stick. Good on you, man.
Oh wow.
Thankfully, he only snapped off half of the stick, so I can still use the other half to play with. It's just significantly shorter. I'll just like throw the thing in his face and he'll just be like I love cats. I was gonna get a dog, but I thought I live in a flat and cats will be a bit less messier, so
Yeah.
and by a bit I mean a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because once you've trained a cat, it's got a litter box and it won't be peeing and pooping everywhere. But with dogs, they don't really have a toilet for dogs, for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, this
I
Angemon's
think
actually
it's-
aggressive, I think. I mean, not that it
I don't
matters.
know why there's no
We were
dog
running to him
toilet
anyway,
already.
but...
Like, how is there not a toilet for dogs at this point, you know?
Because dogs are... I mean... don't have the burying instinct that we were able to, like, take advantage of when we were domesticating cats. So, like...
True, but it's still impossible to get, like, some sort of place for dogs to shit.
Yeah. True.
Thankfully, I don't have a garden.
Yeah.
So, then again, that's also a downside. I have nowhere to take the dogs to go to. That's why I don't get dogs. I've only Plus, if a dog gets like an illness, like it goes blind or something, if you like, get it, it might like actually shut the face. And I don't want to risk stuff like that with other people that have over and stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because like dogs are like, dogs are usually less aggressive than cats, but when they're scared or like hurt in some way, they will be quite aggressive and like way more aggressive than cats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But dogs need to go outside. Like, cats you can take out. You still need to take cats out and walks and stuff. But like with dogs, they are like properly. They need to go outside like every day.
Mm-hmm.
And I live in a flat, so it's kind of hard to take out and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I've got neighbours and stuff who've also got dogs. And if I put my dog near their dog, they might like do stuff or like get aggravated or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He's a really playful dude. He loves playing.
Alright, not bad, not bad.
My sister actually has 2 cats.
Hmm.
Whenever I go around to visit her and stuff, and I visit her and stuff, she's got like loads of cats. Like loads of cats, I mean. So she had a cat called Poppy, who she's had since she was 18.
Oh wow.
She's got a cat called, well, she had a cat called Raven, but she actually gave him away to a friend.
Mm-hmm.
And recently got a cat called Lucas, who's still a kitten.
Nice.
She's also got 2 kids.
Uh-huh.
They're very cool.
Oh shit, something's coming over here fast. God damn it, it's another
They love
burger
their
bomb.
like Ninjago and their Power Rangers, which just makes me very proud as an uncle.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Power
It
Rangers.
makes me very proud. They also love their Spider-Man, so I'm a very proud uncle.
One of these years, I am going to finally get around to watching Super Sentai, I swear.
Yeah, I used to love Power Rangers, and I still kind of do, but like I don't really like watch it religiously anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a while. I think the season I got out was either Ninjas or the Dinosaur one, and that was like the last one I watched.
When I eventually got bored of it, was Dino Charge in 2015.
Oh wow, okay, so they did the dinosaur theme a second time.
Oh, they got it like 10 times. The first Power Ranger series was dinosaur based.
Oh yeah, shit, it was, wasn't it?
They redo themes a lot, to be fair.
Yeah. It's a shame the train one never made it to America.
Oh yeah, dude. There's actually a bunch of people who are doing a fan rendition of that.
Oh, really? Yo!
Yeah, it's pretty good. I recommend. It's not necessarily like really really good, but it's cool that it's happening. I recommend checking it out if you've got time.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that.
There's only like 2 episodes right now, but they've even made a theme song and it's actually pretty good.
Nice.
It's not like crazy good, but it's it's good for a fan project.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. Yeah, I think I would have watched that as a kid so much if it got like brought to America. I would have loved that so much. Because like I've seen some of the Super Sentai ones, and I will say Super Sentai is way better than Power Rangers. But Power Rangers is good. It's good.
Yeah, for what?
Some of the renditions are terrible. Like Mega Force was terrible. I remember that being horrible in 2013.
Yeah, that's way after I got out, because I think I got out probably sometime after elementary school, which would have been like 2004-ish.
Oh, I was still watching it all the way up until like I was like somewhat an adult. I still think I'm caught up on like all the series. That's mainly because like I watch it with my nephews and stuff.
Yeah.
And I did watch the latest one, Cosmic Fury, the other day. So I kind of just like I watch sometimes if I do get caught up with them on my own free time. I'll like watch multiple series in like a month, in the span of 1 month. I don't like watch it as they do.
Yeah.
They're quite easy to get through. They're obviously for kids, so I don't really watch them for myself because they are for kids. But I still like stay caught up because something I used to be into a lot. But the fight scenes can be entertaining at times.
Yeah.
I will say though, the earlier series were actually like they weren't for adults; they were still very much for kids. But they handled pretty deep topics and had like actually pretty deep stories. Like I remember there was one called RPM where like 2 of the main rangers literally died in the finale to sacrifice themselves.
Oh shit! Wow.
Yeah. Hell, actually, in the original thing is, you know how like with Power Rangers now they do like yearly Rangers. Sometimes they do a couple of seasons, but usually it's like every year new Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, I think from Mighty Morphin all the way up to I'd say it ended around Turbo. That was a non-stop concurrent story.
Oh wow.
Like, please, like, the story is all concurrent. It's still in the same universe. Well, there's like different universes, but like it all links together. But like, actually, in Mega Force was a legacy season where like at the very end was like a really cool final battle with like all the different rangers and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Like different years, all in one battle.
I love it when like series do stuff like that.
Yeah, it was the 20th Power Rangers season, so it was like a big anniversary event.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Because like,
I think on
the
like.
show itself was really bad. It had its moments, but it was not very good. But like the battles were great, and the fun battles and stuff were pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I heard about that one because that one. I think on the Japanese side of things, they invited like a few people back, and then they realized that like just about everyone was willing to come back to do it, so they're just like, yeah, fuck it, we'll include like everyone.
Yeah, the Japanese one was really good, actually. Most Sentai shows are really good compared to the American counterparts. And the American one had some good ones, but Mega Force and Super Mega Force, I loved it as a kid because I was a kid. I was just, I didn't really care about if it was good or not. But like, watching it now, it was one of the weaker Power Ranger series.
Yeah.
They actually did a Legacy Netflix movie last year.
Oh, yeah.
Essentially, it was like a tribute to the IRL death of the Yellow Ranger. And,
really?
Ranger.
Oh shit.
Essentially, it was based on the original Mighty Morphin series. Actually, about a year after the original Mighty Morphin was filmed, back in the 80s and 90s and stuff. The person who played the Yellow Ranger died brutally in a car crash.
Really? Shit,
Yeah, it was
I
really
had no
bad.
idea.
So they took Ranger out mid-series and like had to do like a whole episode based on it. So they made like a bunch of tributes for her in Once for All, and also the Green Ranger in literally 2022 committed suicide. So,
Oh, shit.
and he was one of the main ones too. It was Tommy. He showed up
Mhm.
actually in a couple. He's even showed up in a couple of other seasons as well as like major characters.
Yeah.
He showed up in Dino Thunder, which might have been the one that you ended on, Dino Thunder.
Yeah,
That
I
was
think
like,
so.
Oh, buddy, not on my tablet, buddy. Buddy. Not on there. Dino Thunder was like just before. Actually, I don't know if it was before or after Jungle Fury.
I mean, probably
I know a
before,
lot of
because
Power Rangers.
I don't remember that, Jungle Fury.
It had like the Black Ranger, the White Ranger, who was like an evil ranger for a while, I think. I used to be really into it, so like I remember like everything about the lore.
Mm-hmm.
And then for like the newer series, I recently watched it because I just thought might as well. Plus I watched some of it with my nephew, so I thought might as well watch it so I at least understand what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I know a lot about Power Rangers despite not really being as into it as I used to be.
Yeah.
I actually
That's
have
cool,
a bunch
though.
of the morphers, which are actually quite vintage now, and they're quite rare. Some of them are.
Oh, I wish I had kept
I've got-
mine.
I have the Jungle Fury ones, which were just glasses that you press a button on. They were pretty basic. That's what I like in the show. I
Mhm.
have but the weapons and stuff are really cool. I've got the original Mighty Morphin ones. I've got the Turbo ones, which are like really old. Mighty Morphin's the oldest one though, because those ones like that was the first Power Ranger series in the late 90s.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I had. I had, like, the Mighty Morphin, like, action figures for the Megazord or whatever that, like,
Oh yeah.
could come apart into, like, the individual ones and then form together. Like, that one was so cool.
Yeah. They had the Zords that were like you could put them all together and make the Megazords.
Mm-hmm.
I actually kept them on mine though because I didn't really play them that often. I just liked having them. I did use things though. The things I would use the most were the morphers and the weapons because me and my friends would like pretend that we were the Power Rangers because I had all of them. I literally had all of them. So I'd give one to my friend, give a morpher to my friend, and I'd be like, "It's morphing time!" and stuff. We'd be like morphing together. It was really fun when I was younger.
Nice.
Hell, actually, a lot of those people I'm still friends with today.
Oh, nice.
Hell, actually, we thought it'd be funny if like we went into a VR chat game where you could like be the Power Rangers, and we just jokingly like went in there and just like pretended to be Power Rangers for a bit, just to like kind of reminisce.
Oh, that's cool.
Cause you could actually like use the morphers and stuff inside the game, so we thought that'd be really cool, just see what it's like. It's pretty fun. Cause you could actually like
yeah.
fight dudes. Like, we also actually got a Bone Lab mod, which like adds in the enemies and also working morphers and weapons.
Oh,
And we got the Bone Lab Fusion mod, which adds multiplayer. So literally, like 5 of my friends, we all like, was literally the Rangers we used to find our favorites.
Mm-hmm.
I was the Blue Ranger because I don't know, blue's just that color, you know.
Yeah, for me it was the Red Ranger, because Red was always my favorite.
It's morphin' time! Oh, dude. Whenever I hear those words, though, I feel nostalgic. It's like I grew up with it again.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm a kid again, you know.
Yeah. Oh, what?
I also used to pretend to be Ninjago characters a lot when I was younger. Only I was like a teenager, so it was kind of weird. But you know, we ignore that part for a second.
Right.
Who cares? As long as you're having fun.
Yeah, exactly. Funny enough, Sasquatch was telling me about Ninjago the other day, because apparently he also watched it with, like, his nephew. And
the thing with Ninjago, right? I still watch that today.
Oh, really?
Because it's actually, like, quite a mature show. While being, like, great for kids as well. Because it's a kids show with very mature topics at times. It's also really insane because the fight scenes are great, the animation is really good. There are some really great sacrifices and like they're not like deep topics, like but they're like really good story. The story's actually pretty good.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I know.
And there are some
Like-
really memorable villains like Pythor and like stuff like that.
I remember I watched like the first. Yeah, I watched like the first season, I think, with my little brother. Back when he was like that age for it. But I haven't like kept up with it at all.
I just kept up with it because I grew up with it, yeah, and also my nephews watch it, but like I just generally watch it for myself sometimes because I just love Ninjago.
Yeah.
I actually still bought the sets up until like 5 years ago. I was still buying the sets.
Oh wow. Man,
Like they're all broken now, but I've got them all on my shelf, literally in my room.
Man, I miss Bionicle. That was my Lego thing of choice.
Oh, dude, Bionicle was the best.
It was, man. That shit was so cool.
It was literally just like Lego but for teenagers.
Mm-hmm. And
It
it had
was
like the
so
Megazord effect where you could combine them into the bigger ones too. Like it was so
dude.
fucking awesome.
Plus the movie. Did you watch the movies growing up?
Yes, I did. I had the second one. It was so cool.
Hell, I loved it so much. I had the Bionicle game for the original Xbox.
Oh, you had the Xbox one. I had one for the PC. I don't know if it was the original or not, but...
I did also buy the Bionicle game for the Xbox 360. How actually, when they released the Netflix show, this is like, I was an adult at this point. When they released the Netflix show, I did play the mobile game for a bit. It was a bit of fun. It wasn't crazy, but it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bionicle was the shit back in the day, man.
It was. That was, like, I was so disappointed when they were like...
If they ever, like, redo Bionicle, if they ever redo it, I will buy it. No questions asked.
Mm-hmm.
I need to relive that again.
Yeah, I still... Like, up until a few years ago when it, like, broke and all the pieces got lost, like, I still had one of the, like, motorcycles for it.
Somehow, when I was younger, I actually, I took quite a lot of care of my toys, despite being a brave 7-year-old and stuff. So I still have, like, all of my toys from when I was younger, pretty much, in, like, pretty good condition.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I wish I'd taken better care of my stuff.
Yeah, well, it wasn't really your fault. You were young, you know. Young people don't really care that much.
Yeah, very true.
They're just like, yeah, it's no Power Ranger now. Oh, it broke. Oh, I
Yeah,
have a shitty toy.
We're no different from cats, just breaking all of our toys.
Breaking all our toys and blaming it on the toy because we would never do anything wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, being a kid, man, was the best. No work. No work, no responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
Just sleep, eat, drink, and play.
Mm-hmm.
Even like, and I resented like primary school and stuff. It's just like, I don't know like the equivalent, but like essentially just like when you're like 6, 7, 8-ish.
Yeah.
I hated primary school, thinking it was so hard and shit, but like, I had it so easy.
You're right.
No,
It's
I'm
like-
not saying that adult life. It's like the hardest shit ever, and like working at McDonald's is the worst thing of all time. But like, it's definitely, absolutely a hellhole compared to what I used to have. That I used to think was difficult.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
As much as I like to say, oh yeah, I wish I didn't take it for granted. At the end of the day, I didn't really take it for granted. I just enjoyed every bit of it.
Mm-hmm.
As much as people always like, oh well, I wish I didn't take it for granted. You really didn't take it for granted. You just didn't have to worry about it at the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, I'd rather not have to worry about it, and I'd rather it go how it did, because then I wouldn't have to worry about adult life the entire time. I could just enjoy it at my own pace.
Mm-hmm.
So people always saying, yeah, I get what they're saying. I agree. Like end of the day, if I did know about what it was going to be when I was older, I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much. I would have been more focused on just making the most of my time while being young, and I'd be less focused on just having fun.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. The only way you can really not, like, or you can really take advantage of that time is by not knowing that you're taking advantage of that time.
Yeah, because otherwise you're just stressing about, oh wait, but then in a few years I'm gonna have to go to school, and blah, 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 blah. Like, just enjoy it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And actually, at the end of the day, everyone's like, I wish I was a kid again. Yeah, but the reason why you wish you were a kid again is because you didn't have to think as much.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't have to think. You couldn't really think that much, and you didn't have to think that much. And that's what's good about being a kid. You don't have to worry about like the bad stuff about life. You just enjoy what you have.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not be so deep in, because we're playing fucking Digimon.
Hey man, Digimon's also known for touching on weirdly, like, mature topics for kids, you know?
I think most video games and stuff back then was kind of like that.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, buddy, what are you talking about?
Get
Wanna play?
him, cat!
Oh wait. Oh,
Wait,
he wants
okay,
my
thank you.
Mandalorian bobblehead. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go put my Mandalorian bobblehead away really quickly.
Okay.
Before he breaks it. I don't want to break it back.
Man, where the hell is the exit? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running from fights here. I think... we're at the 4.5 hour mark. I'm getting a little hungry. I should go eat dinner. We're going to finish this up as fast as I can, I think. Yeah, we'll just ignore the Greymon there. We don't really need him. What in the world?
Okay.
Oh my.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna...
A man's having some trouble herding the cats, it sounds like.
I walked into my room. Or I should say walked in, I opened the door and it was like really heavy for some reason. Turns out the cat wanted to get out so badly that he was just pushing it against the door. So I just like screamed for a second because like the cat literally just like was just there. He like jumped on me.
Nice.
Yeah,
I
it was
heard you
I
screaming
caught
about something. It's like, oh my, cat's getting into some shit there.
him. I caught him thankfully. He didn't scratch me, but
This looks like a dead end. We're going to ignore that for now.
these are the kind of like streams that I like. No brain rot, stupid skibbity shit. Just down to earth chatting.
Oh god, it's...
Reaching a very scary point right now.
Don't get me started on the stupid skibbity shit. That is the
Dumbest
dumbest crap.
Talk now.
Ugh.
No, I jokingly clicked on a Skibidi Toilet video with my friends, thinking it'd just be the same Skibidi Toilet shit.
Mm-hmm.
They fucking talk now.
Oh yeah, did you... There was this really cringe-ass late-night show that tried to incorporate that into some political humor, and it's just like, why the fuck would you make
I know what you're
this?
talking about.
Yeah,
I
the
think I
Stephen
know what
Colbert
you're
one? Oh, why, dude?
Oh god.
It's like, for those of you who are too old, your kids will find that hilarious. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure even the kids are cringing at this one, man. Like...
They understand our Skibidi Toilet Ohio Rizzler Sigma humor. He's so Phantom Tax, guys. That's going.
Even as a joke, it's just like, oh god, why?
Yeah. No, I was playing this SCP game called SCP Secret Laboratory on Steam. It's free. It's actually really fun. I'm not going to go into in-depth explaining it. It's just a proximity chat multiplayer SCP kind of game. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I was just playing a public server. I was playing as one of the SCPs, 939. I don't know if you know SCP laws, so...
I don't know that
Anyway.
much about the SCPs, except for there's that one Wendigo one that I guess everyone wants to bang or something.
Oh god, don't get me started. Trust me, I hate the SCP community sometimes. Because half of it is like really cool and like really fun to talk to. The other half is just, you know what, hear me out, 049, the Plague Doctor, I would smash, guys. Did you know there's people in the custom server I was playing for that SCP game?
Mm-hmm.
There's someone in the server who's literally just called the SCP-049 simp.
Oh my fucking god.
They're like, if they literally that whole thing, if they touch you, you die immediately. That's the whole thing. If they touch you, you die immediately. Like, dude. How would that even work? You just die. And they don't even have anything under the suit. The suit's literally their body. How would that work?
Nah, it's okay, I'd live though.
It's okay, I would just say nah, I'd win. And
yeah, no, I can fix her, don't worry.
Nah, it's fine, I just use my cum breathing 7th form. Okay, let's move on from this.
No. One more. I got one more thing. Have you seen the Lord Farquaad thing?
Oh god.
I'm judging by that reaction. I think you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, just that one clip from I've not watched it, so I don't know. There's just one clip from Solo Leveling where like the main character just goes like arise or something. That's them when they see 049.
Oh god damn it! I hate these fucking landmines when it's just like,
Oh,
yeah, we're gonna put stuff that you
point-
can't possibly like have the ability to actually disarm these. Like, fuck you,
To
game.
the point that I was trying to make.
Mhm.
So I was playing the game, I was doing SCP things, killing people and like working with the other SCPs.
Yeah.
And essentially, if you're a Chaos Insurgent, there's essentially people breaking into the facility.
Mhm.
You can hack the intercom and like say shit over the intercom for like 20 seconds. I kid you not. I was killing people, and then that goddamn intercom guy just started going, "Guys, let me explain to you the Skibbly Toilet lore." Essentially, there was this Skibbly Toilet guy. I was like, "Oh, for God's sake!"
Oh.
He was explaining Skibbly lore, and I had to listen to it for 20 seconds because it was over the intercom. I couldn't hear anything. It was over the intercom,
Mhm.
so I had to just listen to Skibbly Toilet lore for 20 seconds.
There's
It was
lore?
mind-dropping. There is lore, apparently.
What the fuck?
And that same guy on the same game hacked it like 20 minutes later and started going on about Baby Gronk and Livy Don.
Baby, what?
And how apparently Baby Gronk rizzed up Livy Don and is like 9 years old. He's gonna be the NFL quarterback. But then like they had some issues and now she's gonna get back with the drip kid. It's like, what the fuck? Who's Livy Don? Who's Baby Gronk? Who's the drip king? How is he an NFL quarterback? He's only 8 years old. What's happening?
Aw, it's just another generic Blood Knights officer. That's lame.
Anyway, I was losing it. The funny thing is, the pre-book was so bad that I personally made it my goal to kill that guy.
yeah, that is the appropriate response.
And the funny thing is, I was playing as an SCP called 939.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, he's like this little red blind guy. The way he works in this game, though, is essentially, you can see everything, but you can't see players unless they make noise.
Okay.
That's how that works. Because obviously you can't be blind, that wouldn't be very fair with it.
Yeah, you gotta have something. That's
So you
interesting.
can still see. And also you can lure people over to you by playing different sound effects, slash voice, and also like, you can replay
Nah, we should
voice
just target
clips
the
from
same
people
one.
you have killed. You can replay voice clips from people that you have killed.
Oh, okay.
And I kid you not, I killed that guy, finally, and the voice clip that I got, and I quote, what the stigma? I was just like, are you fucking... I was just losing it.
Oh,
I'm losing my mind in that moment.
oh god. That's... That's... I have no words.
Yeah.
No, that
It was
reminds me
funny,
of...
but like, also, it was funny, but also I was like, oh god. It was quite funny though. It was, I will say, it was very funny.
Yeah.
Like, still. It was getting annoying at that point, but I found that to be part funny. Like, everything else wasn't.
Yeah, if the guy's just rambling about the fucking skibbity lore.
When Skibbity lore over the intercom, it was sort of funny, but then it just got annoying after a while when he kept doing it every game.
Yeah, no, like...
Also, that's not the funniest voice clip I've gotten. There's one voice clip that I got from killing someone one time, and it was just a blood-curdling scream.
Oh, that's a good one.
Like, I kid you not, I was chasing a guy, and he didn't see me, he turned around, and I just sat there for a second. I thought this would be funny if I just, like, stood behind him. He turns around, he sees me, and he went... He did tap, he sounded like a fire alarm.
Nice.
He screamed so loudly, and I got that as a voice clip of all things he could have said. The thing that he said right before I killed him. Just blood. And you know for a fact that I non-stop play that to annoy everyone.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, what's scarier? You hearing someone's voice, you think it's the person, you go over to it, and it's not actually a person, it's a blood-culling monster, or just non-stop screaming.
Yeah, no, the non-stop screaming.
Also, you should go get Epic Laboratory. It's free. It's actually a really fun multiplayer proximity chat game. I think you'd like it because it's the kind of stuff that you can play with randoms or with friends. Cause it's not like a co-op game. There is teamwork, sort of. But it's more of just like different rounds. So there's 3 different teams. You know, good people, prisoner people, evil people again, SCP, and more evil people. So, and also guards, but they're on the same team as the MTF people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'd like it, because as much as it's quite goofy at times, it's quite fun. Fun little, like, experience you can just kind of play. Because it's not like your average SCP survival horror game. It's just everyone has proximity chat, there's different teams, you just gotta play the game, and, like, in different lobbies. Plus, each SCP plays quite differently, it's quite fun to get SCPs.
Yeah.
And if you're 049, you can, like, kill people, and then you can turn them into zombies and get, like, a massive zombie army. And, like, they'll even be able to communicate with you, so it's really fun just to kind of play it. I played it with some friends the other day.
Oh, come on, how are you not dead, you bitch? How dare you still get up?
The way we would confirm that we were currently talking to each other is we do a celebratory dance.
Nice.
That's how we knew it was us. Because whenever we spawned as MTF or CI, we just like posted like a super nice dance for people to know if we were like with each other or not, or if he was already alive, it was still alive. Stuff like that. Also, there's this one guy who, whenever he'd get the scientist, he just like do the scientist from Half-Life voice.
Nice.
He'd just be like, "Oh, dearie me. Oh, hello, Freeman." Just random stuff like that whenever he was in trouble.
Nice.
And there's actually one SCP you can play as where like you can skin a person and then like just like take over their body essentially after you kill them.
Oh, people are home. I will shut my door.
Okay.
Noise. Noise. Okay, there we go.
I think I heard like the word boys like 10 times just then.
No, he was saying noise. He's making fun of how much I say it.
Sounds about right. I keep forgetting that you're even streaming.
Right. Alright, one last final Garudamon. And the Terror of the Blood Knights is defeated for now. Oh wait,
one
that's
of the most
wrong
cursed Roblox game of all time.
What is this? 5. Okay. Oh god, my headphones almost fell off. 5 black guy, nice.
That's in the up and coming category on the Roblox webpage. Roblox really doesn't care, huh?
Nope. Compared to some shit on there, I'm sure that one's tame.
Fair enough. Oh god, my friend just sent me a gif of Goku saying, I heard your porn addiction is pretty strong. Let me fight it.
Yes! That one!
And then it's just the clip of him dead. Bro, my porn addiction was too strong. He couldn't handle it. So much cursed shit on my camera roll. Oh wait, this one's good, this one's good. Yo, I just sent you something, a really good meme, bro.
Okay then.
It's the best meme, bro. See how good that meme is, right?
Wait, why did I? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Why did I use that one?
It's me protecting me from me.
Bruh, why did I use the ninja flower? That's such a waste of mana.
Okay, this one was okay. I don't think I can send the Twin Towers one. I'm gonna skip past that one.
I mean, you can. I'm not showing it on stream, so as long as I don't do that, we're safe. Oh, that's good.
I've got some really good stuff on here, though. Bro, you gotta see this one.
Go ahead, Mom. Take my Xbox. Nothing you can do to unfuck the Thanksgiving turkey. Bruh. Nice. Note. We have finally completed this mission. It only took us 6.5 hours.
I just got another good. I found the porn addiction one.
Yeah. Oh wait, whoops, wrong thing. There we go. Alright, we are going to save the game.
Wait, what other memes do I have on here? Oh, it's just out of context pictures of me. Oh god, that's annoying orange coming. Alright.
God.
Wait, I've got some out of context pictures from a Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh wait, one of them is not right. 1 second, I'm gonna don't look at those.
What the fuck? Oh, God. Okay then, well on that note, thank you guys so much for watching.
Well, this is your reaction.
What? No, yeah.
That's some Fuck to the Rock on the way.
Anyway, outro time. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you made it this far, why not?
Two more.
God damn it, I'm trying to end the stream. Just let me leave.
End it in a second. End it in a second.
God damn it.
I got a sentence, man.
Hurry up. Okay, we can actually... We've saved, we can exit out of this. Sorry for the stuttering. There we go. There we go, we'll exit out of that. And we'll...
I think I'm drunk and I haven't even drunk anything.
What?
I think I'm drunk and I haven't even drunk anything. These memes have made me, like, drunk or something. Okay, they have sent.
Oh, good God, I am not... Okay.
Every day I'm shuffling.
The fuck?
Okay,
Okay, that is certainly a thing. What the fuck is this? Oh, good God. No, just no. Oh. Okay, on that note, I'm out. See you later. Have
a good day.
Have a good day. You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.